your dreams and make you free. You gotta make them happen, man. Dream, baby, dream. Yeah, you gotta get the dreams burning, baby. Dream, baby, dream. Yeah, hold on tight, baby. Yeah, hold on tight to light. Light a fire if you dream. Dream, baby, dream. Dream, baby, dream. Forever. Yeah, baby. Yeah, you just hold on tight, you know? You hold on to the one thing that means anything. Your dream. Yeah, keep it burning forever, baby. Dream, baby, dream. Come on, baby, dreaming. Yeah, dreaming, baby. Yeah, dream forever. Dream, baby, dream. Dream, baby, dream. Dream, baby, dream. Dream, baby, dream, baby, dream, baby, dream, baby, dream, baby, dream, baby, dream forever, baby.
I hate thinking about it. That's why it's easier to live in limbo and like I don't know. Yeah, but that's where the selfishness kicks in. Like I think that I fucking think that this is really not working. But it is turned on. No. It's all just a joke.
And bound to your fate. Lost and found, can you escape? When we die, we walk on the water, so as to not drown and go. Don't let him drown and go. Emmanuel that I hate. Open and repeat the same. If God's there, what's my name? Open and floating gray. I've been teaching myself to walk on the water, so as to not drown and go. Don't doubt and drown and go. I've been teaching myself to walk on the water, so as to not drown and go. Don't doubt and turn to stone.
Sometimes when you leave the theater like with that feeling like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Not a care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. June turned me into incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly, truly, truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway.
Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? Did you find a passion? Alleviate some pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking. And your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous. Not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving. Few years flew past you, and you worry. Didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car. And I'm still searching for that feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Hey, don't move a muscle. Back there. Don't move. Still got a vibe or no?
Give me a glass, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Look at your fucking hand. Okay.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same, but we laid the blame 2 ways. By the wayside, you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake. Space. a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard in her, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. And even though it made you hurt, you always tried to make it work, cause you believed in us. She said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said I know that you didn't know back then, getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours, but a lot of change in the past few years. A couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. She said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me. There's something that you're asking that was never in question. Something that you're asking that was never in question.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Whoa. Yo, Ashtray, thank you so much for 7 months. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up? I really appreciate it. Hello, everyone. Hello. How are you, Tofu? I'm okay. I'm okay. How are you guys? What's up? What's up, everybody? What's up, Euphemisticism? What's up, 300 and what? What's up, Bill Boneless? What's up, Undead Logic? What's up, Triple Z Sleeps? What's up, Fox of Fate? What's up, Tech Tink? Who else is in here? What's up, Seriously? What's up, Darank Dank? What's up, Radical Statical? What's up, Katie Kaboom? What's up, Pajama Jamma? What's up, Sidewalk Connoisseur? What's up, Chris the Nerd? Who else is in here? What's up, Baxapath? What's up, Punky Gal? What's up, Ink Frog? Did I say Undead Logic? What's up, Undead Logic? What's up, VCC TV? Who else? Who else is in here? Who'd I miss? Where you at? How are we feeling? What's good? What's good? Wow, 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 wow. You did? Well, you get 2 today. Lucky you. All right, we good? Is okay. Boom, bang. Hello, everyone. You did? I'm well. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'm very glad to hear it. Kind of sluggish, dude. Me too. I'm feeling super sluggish right now. I don't know why. It sucks. Sucks, dude. But thank you so much, Ashtray, again. I appreciate it. I'm mad, but not bad. Okay. Okay. All right. I feel it. I feel it. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you're just kind of in between, and that's all right. And that's all right. Me when I'm sluggish, true. Same. Honestly, same. Honestly, same. Dun, 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 dun. If you all had to describe the way you're feeling right now with one word, what would it be? What would mine be? I don't know. Trying. Good. Love that for you. Slay. Is that your word? If so, I love that for you. Faded. Let's go. Same. Cheers. Bink. Boink. Cheers. 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 Stonered. Okay. Word. Relaxed. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Pepe Smoke. Okay. 9/11 Jazz. That's 2 words, but okay. This is Twin Towers Vaporwave World Trade Center Mix 4K upscale VHS archive. Hungry? What you gonna eat? I was describing how you feel, Mrs. Jawbones. I'm sorry, what? I was describing how you feel, Mrs. Jawbones. Am I Mrs. Jawbones? Red-eyed? Word. Hopefully it's because, you know, you've been schmonking and not because, I don't know, you have something in your eye or something not fun. Not sure yet. That's why still hungry. Fair. That's fair. Yo, Decarlism, thank you so much for 26 months. Holy, let's go.
Tofu point.
Let's go. I hope you've been good. Tofu, are you into the rap beef at all? Of course. Has there been updates? Has there been updates? I don't think that there has been, right? Unless I missed it. It's possible that I missed it. Last time, I mean, if you're talking about like the rap beef, the Slay comment was directed to you. Oh, all right, well, thank you. And I also don't know how to conjugate Mr/Miss. Conjugate Mr/Miss. English is my second language. Oh, okay, no worries. You're all good. All good. There's also like the whole like text thing. It's like, you know, it can be, you know, it can be hard sometimes. Difficult. That's all good. There is some potential breaking news that could prove Drake was lying about setting up Kendrick. I knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. There's no way he was like his initial reaction was the most telling thing. His knee-jerk reaction to go straight to his story. Bro, yeah, I knew it. What is this though? I fucking knew it, dude. There's no way he was telling the truth. Like, yeah, because he saw like all the like, you know, people posting on the internet and they're like, yeah, dude, nah, bro, he set him up, bro. Like, because that's like literally the only way he could get out of that specific argument. You know what I mean? Like that specific thing. There's just no way. We totally staged that picture. I mean, he only said they staged the... Wait, did they say they staged the picture? Because I might have missed that, but I don't think they said that, as far as I know. I thought they said that Drake said the only thing that he staged, or they staged, was the daughter story. Yeah, the picture with the glove. That's cope. That's cope, because everything before that picture, that's super cope. Because everything before that picture, that Drake was saying, like he said, I think, if I'm not mistaken, there was like at least once, but if I'm not mistaken, twice in like the songs leading up to that moment where Drake says, but like Drake like makes jokes about Ozempic. Drake said it was a joke at Rick Ross with the Maybach glove and the Ozempic. Why would you put your name on it? Why would you do that? Why would you write your name on it if it was a joke? Why wouldn't you put Ricardo Ross? Like, what do you mean? That's such cope, dude. That's, oh my God. Such cope, dude. Yo, 300, thank you so much.
My sub expired, lol.
Hey, well, I appreciate you resubbing. Thank you for 2 months. Thank you. And the doctor on the box is the same doctor Kanye goes to? No way. Okay, shit. This match is so good. What is this? Every time I hear BBL Drizzy, I keep picturing, oh. Hell yeah. I forgot about this movie. Such a banger. Honestly, banger. Banger. What was the other thing I was looking at? I was looking at something. Oh, this. Number 1 king, Kendrick Lamar is not a liar, and I am not a thief. Number 2, Mr. Aubrey Graham, Drake, and Mr. Livingston Allen, academics, have until noon Monday. What? Have until noon Monday, May 13th, to retract your claims of theft, or my attorney, Miss A. What? AG and Everett, and I will exhaust every. What? Wait, who is this? I'm confused. What am I looking at? Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And you're a good it's the good leadership. Let me be your mentor. Since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business. That's bad religion. Please. Who is this person posting this? Who is this? Remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit you. What is this like setup too? It feels weird. Why did you tape everything up on the wall? I don't know what's happening. Why are you hanging everything? Why did you like go spend so much time on this like presentation? I mean, just show me the bottle. Why are we doing this? This is so weird. It's a sock account, it seems. It's so weird. Okay, and then they dox themselves. Okay, like this is so weird. Is this is like a ransom note or what? So this is the person. What the fuck is this? So this is the person that fed the info. What the the fed the info to Kendrick? I'm so lost. Drake is selling all his houses too. No joke. It looks like he's leaving the country. Are you serious? Do you have something on that? Do you have really? It's a sock account, it seems. Apparently, this person's gonna get triangulated. Yeah, bro. Like, I've seen enough fucking what's his name, Rainbolt, to know that like the moment you post some shit like this, it's mad easy to find out where you're at. You know what I mean? What the fuck, dude? Hold on. Let me do something real quick. Let me turn the music on. One second. Okay. All right. What is this? Here's the Kanye thing. So what is the Kanye thing? Oh, the same doctor. Okay, so this is a... This is so weird, dude. This is so weird. Dude, like, what a time to be alive. All internet rap fans have turned into like true crime shotties. Same doctor, by the way. This okay, I can't see. Beverly Hills, California. Wilshire Drive. Dr. Michael Farzam. Where does it say that? I didn't see that. Oh, right here. Duh. Okay. Okay, so this is proof that it might be Drake, right? Because they have the same doctor, which would mean maybe like there's like a celebrity doctor. Because, you know, people of this famous have to go to like specific people, specific professionals that like are, you know, in the business of handling like high profile clients so that they don't like, you know, I don't know, they don't like spill the beans or whatever. They pay extra or something, I guess, for that. Or tinfoil hat, it's Kanye. is Kanye the mole? Like, I don't know, it's very confusing. Is it Cole? This is RT Sleuth era. My favorite is that A minor doesn't have any black keys on the piano. Well, my favorite is that B sharp is not something that Drake would ever use in a Drake song. It's like technically it's not a, like technically it does exist, but not in the style of music that Drake does. You asked for proof, by the way. The real estate drama buried in the rap feud. Oh my god, bro. When did this come out? May 8th. The Drake Kendrick Lamar feud is also a real estate battle. What? Drake and Kendrick Lamar have brought up a lot about each other's personal lives, including how they live, in response to a track from Drake that accused Lamar of being shorter and poorer, bro. It's so funny when you just say it like that. Lamar released Euphoria. Okay, yeah. Drake lives in a $100 million mansion in Toronto that he has broadcast to the world with a glossy spread and architectural digest. It's 50,000 square feet. There's an indoor basketball. Okay, yes, I know all of these things. It's fucking massive. He also owns a $15 million ranch compound in Texas. Yeah. Oh, and then also in Beverly Hills. Lamar, on the other hand, has never let the press into his relatively tame $16 million house in Bel Air. It was built in 1951. I'm pretty sure he also lives in Manhattan Beach, too. But I don't know. I mean, that was like a while back, so maybe, I don't know. It was built in 1951 and looks like it This isn't to suggest Lamar doesn't enjoy real estate. I mean, okay, what? Apartment comes up. That apartment comes up in the Drake track family members, which goes after Lamar's family. They're engaged. Drake points out, "Why did you move to New York?" Yeah. There's even a real estate diss that isn't about either of their houses and family matters. Drake slides into. Wait, this doesn't even say anything about him moving. Just him trying to sell the Beverly Hills house. What's up, Nothing Worth? Thank you. Kendrick is living his Stan style. Wow. Oh fuck me. Oh no, you're fine. Yeah, I don't think that that's necessarily says that he's definitely moving. If that were true, that would be really interesting. Like I feel like everybody would be yapping about that. How is Drake as huge as he is now when he hasn't had a halfway mediocre album? I mean, listen, that's like subjective, right? Like he has so many hits. Like I get, not, it's not for everybody obviously, but like he has like his music is like made in the lab. You know what I mean? It's like designed to be like likable. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. He's got a lot of hits, dude. He does top 40. Yeah. Pop music thrives on consistent mediocrity because it doesn't need to, because it's not meant to. It's not, pop music is not meant to be experimental or like necessarily even artistic. Like, it's all art, right? But like as far as like what we all might consider like really artistic like pieces of music or really artistic works, Drake isn't that. And that's okay. Like that kind of music has its like purpose and has its like I don't know. I used to be like completely anti-pop like growing up, but it's like every style of music like is good in its context, subjectively has its like or subjectively is good in its own context. Yeah, pop has its place. Yeah, like sometimes you don't like, not all music should like, I like music that makes you think and makes you feel, and even if that means making you feel really bad, you know what I mean, or really uncomfortable or angry or like things like this, I enjoy art in that way. But like pop music isn't meant to like make, it's supposed to just be like something that you don't think about, that you just jam to with your friends. It's like, it's more about the utility than it is about the art of it. It's more about like what you use the music for. Like it's like it's plays in the background at the party or at the club. It's meant to just shake your ass to. You're not supposed to think about it. It's supposed to just like be fun. That's it. I love how Kendrick fucked around and made a pop song but still made it weird because he's Kendrick. Yeah, for sure. I think Kendrick's place on any sort of like pop record has always been like out of place to me. And especially, I mean, and I think also like the classic like there's a rap part on this pop song. It has a little breakdown and then there's like a part where you could rap over, so we got like a popular rapper to do like a little verse, you know what I mean, over this pop song. Like that shit is super played out, super fucking corny and played out. Today's anthem. What is this? Who's this? Jesse Well. Oh wait, I've seen this person before. They're like a YouTuber or a TikToker. The thing that changed my mind the most on that topic was Tool's song "Hooker with the Penis." Bitch, we sold out before you ever heard us. I mean, Tool is like a different kind of. Tool is its own. Tool is a whole other conversation to have. I feel, right? I'm not a fan of rap or country. I mean, those are like the two most popular, like two of the most popular styles of music in the world. Like, like, I mean, hey, to each their own, right? But like, those are like universally loved genres of music. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. I listen to every genre. I go by artists I don't like rather than genre. I listen to chiptunes. Nice. I'm just glad to finally have some evidence that Drake was lying. It would be hard to fake that video. I mean, here's all the evidence that I need personally to know that Drake was lying is he's not following it up with anything. Like, he's been silent. Like, you know what I mean? He's not attacking, you know, on the offense, like, you know, like Drake that was feeling confident would do. If Drake was 100% confident in everything that he was not, you know what I mean? Like, if he was 100% confident, we probably would have had like 3 different songs by now. You know what I mean? Or something. I mean, I could be proven wrong. Maybe he drops like tomorrow or something. I don't know. Yo, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it. So Drake has a kid and is a pedo. What I'm saying is that at the very least, he's stumbling and he doesn't want to fall any further. So he recognizes that like he's in a horrible position. That's the very least. That's like the most positive situation I can see for him right now. At the worst, yeah, like at worst, like it's possible. Yeah, like those things are possible. I think it's like, I think it's unlikely that he has a secret daughter. I think that the secret daughter thing might have been mostly a lot of rumors that have been floating around for years and years. It seems very unlikely to me that this would happen 2 times in a row. Like, you know what I mean? Why wouldn't he just like come clean? You know what I'm saying? So I think it's really unlikely that he has a second daughter, but I think he realizes that he doesn't have much to go. Like, he doesn't have anything to say about the old video of him on stage, like kissing a 17-year-old and like saying things about her body and shit. He doesn't have anything to say about any of that stuff. Like any of the weird little texting moments. Like, he hasn't addressed, he's mentioned Millie Bobby Brown and rhymed off of Millie Bobby Brown, like, or Millie or whatever, like twice. That's it. He has not addressed anything specifically. So like he's like I don't know, man. There's a rumor that Drake's label UMG was trying to pressure both of them to squash the beef. I mean, that's also possible. That's possible. Kendrick didn't even mention Millie, true. But that's like, he wants to use the Millie situation because like all you know about the Millie Bobby Brown situation is that he texted her at least once, like, you know, giving her boy advice, which is like, you know, like, it's pretty creepy off rip, you know what I mean? But it's possible that it wasn't like that creepy, maybe, you know what I mean? But you know, unless you're gonna address it specifically, it's pretty creepy. It's really weird. You know, that's very strange. But like, it seems to me like he wants to pass off the whole like pedo allegations and just like blame it all on, or like attribute it all to the Millie Bobby Brown thing specifically. You know what I mean? And not like talk about the video of him on stage with a 17-year-old a long time ago, all the other weird like pictures where he's like really close and intimate with somebody who is like really, really young and underage. Yeah, I don't know. I saw a pic posted by Millie when she was 13 on a boat with the photo credited to Drake. I mean, I don't know, man. It's like, you know, hey, I guess you're famous. He really liked, I don't know, he was always talking about Stranger Things when it came out. Like, I don't know. That's like if you're trying to be as charitable as possible, it's like, you know, it is possible that they had a completely like platonic and not creepy like boat ride hangout together with a bunch of other people present. You know what I mean? But also, like, you know, it's a lot of normal people, a lot of reasonable people might make some fucking assumptions about that, that I would say are pretty reasonable when you consider like all of the other things. It's like, platonic boat ride tonight, Queens. I don't I'm ready for the fall offs. Need more artists always. I mean, yeah, it's it'll be interesting regardless to see, I don't know. It's interesting regardless that that this might actually be like the end of his, like, it's looking pretty likely that it's the end of his like reign on the top of the music game, Need more White Claws for this convo? Shit, I wish I had some. Anyway, all right, that's enough about Drake. Unless you guys have anything else to show me that I might have missed. That's enough about Drake. How are we doing on time? We're doing good. Dun, dun, dun. I think Kendrick wants to get Drake dropped from his label. That's awfully specific. I don't think that would ever happen. I think that no matter what happens, Drake will always generate a solid amount of money, and that it will always be in the best interest of the label to be involved. Like, I don't think, like, even if Drake falls off, he's still making a lot more money than a lot of people. Like, he still generates a lot of money. You have to understand how big Drake is. Like, Drake is so big, his music is bigger than the person, right? Not everybody is, like, as much as crazy as that might seem, because we're all plugged into the internet all the time and whatever. Not everybody across the world is as plugged in as we are. Not everybody is on Twitter. Not everybody is on YouTube. But his music is everywhere. And there is a catalog of a decade of music that, like, people, still enjoy. There will always be somebody, like, plenty of people spinning his music is what I'm saying. So, like, he will always be making money. He will, no matter what, be able to, like, he will be fine. And labels and companies doing business with him, there is still, like, a financial reason to do so, I would say. So I don't know. Label spent 400 million on Drake. They need that money back, and they'll get it back. Yeah, they'll get it back. I'll keep it a buck. No matter who's involved, this shit has gotten way too hot. I'm 90% certain the beef is over, folks. Oh, it's for sure over. Like, it's for sure over. Which is why I say that, like, because, like, the ball is still in Drake's court. Like, Drake is coping probably right now, like, and a lot of his like biggest fans are coping right now, saying that, like, Drake responded last technically, so, like, the ball's in Kendrick's court. But we know that response fell flat. Everybody feels that way. The response fell flat. He's still not beating the allegations. So the ball is still very much in Drake's court. Like, he really, if he's so comfortable and if he's so confident that everything that Kendrick and that people say is bullshit, then he would be going crazy right now. He would be doing 2024's back to back right now. But he's not. Like, Kendrick, you haven't responded yet. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's hiding. So it's over. It's Jover. Anyway, why did the music stop? One sec. Okay, sorry. Just had to make sure that was cracking. Yo, Nothing Worth, thank you so much for 20 bucks.
Nothing Worth donated $20.
Hey.
DoorDash some white claws.
You know what? I just might do that. Thank you so much, Nothing Worth. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind of you. What's up, Ollie? What if I thought that it was really shitty of both individuals to throw these children and loved ones under the bus like this for fame? I don't blame you for feeling that way. That's obviously an extremely valid perspective to have, obviously. Like, the kids didn't consent to any of this. Like, I totally feel that. I guess if I'm gonna play any sort of, I don't know, it's not me playing devil's advocate, but if I'm gonna like be fair, quote unquote fair, you know, like, Drake started it, you know? Drake is the fucking goofball who has a bunch of really fucking weird allegations, and he's the one that like brought up Kendrick's family, so Kendrick kind of like went a little crazy. But it's still, like you're saying, you know, participating in a situation that is involving children who didn't consent to being like talked about in front of the world, especially in such a fucking horrible context. Yeah, no, I hear you, Ollie. Yeah. I hear you. I hear you. I'm with that. I just, like, you know, there is precedent for it. Like, if you look back in hip hop history, like, there has been a lot of, there's been really high profile beefs that like got really mean and personal, and especially looking back on old hip hop, you know, there's a lot of homophobia in like shit like that is just like horrendous, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Just like Eminem's Haley. Well, Eminem is just incredibly cringe. Just period to me. I'm like a huge hater. They will be addressed at school. Well, at least Kendrick is really private about his children. Drake, at the very least, his one child, which, you know, the one confirmed child, I guess I would say, of Drake is you know, obviously very famous now, and to know, like, to like not, you know, which I would say kind of sucks. But also, if you like really, if I'm being fair, it's like, okay, well, Pusha T is the one that like made it super, like, is who like said the name of the child, like of Drake's kid all those years back. How many years ago was that? That wasn't that long ago. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. I can't remember. How many years ago was that? Actually, no, that was longer now, wasn't it? Whatever. Yeah, either way, like, I feel you. It sucks. It should have been just like a bar for bar thing, you know what I mean? Like, who's got like cooler bars? Who's got like cooler bars? I think we also have to consider like the nature of media now, like, is like the whole like reality TV thing from the early 2000s has kind of morphed into this new world where like everything is reality TV, and like where real life interpersonal relationships between real life people is now entertainment. You know, people are really, really into that, and like, you know, like that has crossed over with like the like influencer, like content creator, influencer, social media influencer, like phenomenon, or I don't know what you would want to call that, where like it kind of makes sense to me that rap beef ended up becoming like that. You could make, I think there could be an argument over like where exactly it happened. Like, was it Drake that like began it and entered the family, like, you know, involved the family in it? It does seem to me to be like that, but like also that has happened to him by other people like Pusha T. It's like, it's kind of like, I hate to, it makes sense to me that we came to this place, like capitalism, and where capitalism has brought the internet and and entertainment and the culture around these things, where those things overlap, where the internet has brought us to. It makes sense that it turned out like that. It's unfortunate, but that is, yeah. Yeah, Pusha changed the game in the fact that that up until that point, no one had ever dissed another rapper for being in their kid's life. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's true. Absolutely. That's true. Drake is also bullied toward being a father. Bullied toward being a father from all this beef. Yeah. Love you, Tofu. Thank you. Thank you for what? What do you mean? I hope you're doing good. I saw your you posted on TikTok. I think it was today. My time is like, time is just all blurred together. But you posted like what I think is a new song on your TikTok, and it's dope. It's fire. It's fire. Everybody should go follow. Yes, I posted a video on TikTok. Okay, cool. Everybody should go follow Ollie. Ollie is the dopest. New song, yeah. There has been great rap beef done before. Azalea Banks and Angel Hayes. Azalea Banks and Angel Hayes, Jay-Z and Nas. Well, I would say like Jay-Z and Nas is an example of there being like, listen to the Nas, listen to Ether now. Like, all that shit is mad homophobic. Like, you know what I mean? I just like, you know, I don't know. It's always been problematic. You know what I mean? It's like, it's always been like, not like positive, but that's like kind of the, it's like, yeah, I don't know. What do you say about it? You know, like it's an abrasive, it's abrasive as fuck. It's, I think, you know, it sucks that it involves, what I agree with you the most on is that it involves people who did not consent to being involved in something that is so traditionally toxic. Like it's like, if you are being like, I'm signing up to be in this very high profile rap beef, which means like, you know, I am thus consenting to you calling me all kinds of names and being all kinds of mean to me. The problem, you know, is like, oh yeah, did the children sign up to be in a rap beef that like is going to be like talked about for years and years and years and years and years and years and years, and also like, you know, in the moment is being viewed by millions, if not billions of people? Like, I don't know, maybe not billions, but you know what I mean. Yeah, homophobia in rap from the 90s. Homophobia is still a thing, and if any, and in these songs that we're talking about, like in these rap songs that we're talking about, these recent beef songs, like even Kendrick is like, says like relatively homophobic things about Drake. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know, like, it's like, what do you, I don't know, like, what do you say about that? Like, it's just like, it's just, that's the way it's always been, I guess. That doesn't mean it's like great or anything, but like, you know, a lot of the ego plays into that. There is still that like sort of bravado, that sort of like masculine, obviously, like, you know, woman weak, man strong, and like when rap is so traditionally like competitive, you know what I mean? I'm better than you. Your raps are like poo, like fuck. You know what I mean? That like, that is so built into the culture of rap specifically. Even like when you talk about graffiti, even when you talk about like breakdancing, competition has always been a part of like the 5 elements of hip hop. Like there's always been, competition has always been a part of it. But I don't know. It's just, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Like, homophobia sucks. Bringing kids into it sucks, but it's like, it also makes sense that it happened. I don't know. I say the world is under capitalism and everything is fucked. So let's try to love each other and have fun at no one's expense. I love that. Yeah. Damn, I didn't know you had bars, bro. You didn't know I had bars, bro? Bro. I'm better than you. Your raps are so poop. Bro, that's bars, bro. You're welcome. You can keep that. You can have that. You know what I mean? I'll be your tofu ghostwriter. Anyway. Damn, we got kind of stunlocked on that shit, huh? That's cool, though. 5 elements of hip-hop should be a Wu-Tang song. Yeah, like the 36 Chambers. It's DJing, MCing, graffiti, breakdancing, and something else. Yo, Ollie, thank you so much for the 200 biddies. Oh, also Andy from Ohio. I'm so sorry I missed this. Andy from Ohio, thank you for gifting to Ollie. I really appreciate that. Sorry I missed it. And 300, thank you again for the 1,000 bits earlier. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's get into the stream. We got to get this stream on the road. You motherfuckers stun locked me. You motherfuckers. Knowledge is the fifth? Is it? No, it's something else. It's something about like breakdancing, emceeing, DJing, graffiti, and something else. 5 element. Oh, I can't type. Bro, my keyboard is fucked. Is it knowledge is the fifth? Really? Being nice to your friends? We love that. Yeah, that's what it should be. I fucking forgot that I can't type. 5. It is knowledge. You guys are right. Fuck me. Lyricism, like MCing, DJing, turntablism, b-boying, b-girling, breakdancing, graffiti, and historical knowledge of the movement. Okay, shit, I was wrong. There goes my historical knowledge of the movement. Breakdancing is going to be an Olympic sport. I saw that. That's actually really cool. Didn't know the knowledge, dude. I forgot. Crazy. That's crazy. All right, chat. Let's get into the stream. But first, we're going to run an ad break now, all right? Because it's been an hour since we started the stream. A little bit more than an hour. Don't you worry, though, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't have to miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. We're just starting the day off at 1 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. If you are one of those unsubbed friends, make sure to say hi in the chat. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. If you are one of our friends in the chat that has the means to and is feeling generous and enjoys the content, enjoys the stream, please do consider supporting the stream, whether that is by gifting a sub to somebody, gifting or subbing yourself, throwing some bits or a dono my way. Either way, all of these things go towards helping us continue the stream full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. Okay. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging in there. If you had to sit through some ads, thanks for doing that. I appreciate you. It does help out the stream. So thanks. And also Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting to Fox of Fate. Let's go, W. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. Okay. Let's get into the stream. All right, let's get into the stream. What do you say? Let's do some light shit first. Let's do some funny stuff. Then we'll do some light news. And then we'll go into the actual top US and world headlines. And then we'll do other stuff. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to the playlist that contains all the videos that we'll be watching this evening. And please do remind me in case I forget, but I will be sharing the articles that we read on stream as we go. Let's do Daily Dose of Internet. Let's go.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This guy was stung in the lips by
Oh my god.
Ladies tired of spending thousands of dollars on coffee.
Okay. Hold on. Slay. Alright, let's do it.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This guy was stung in the lips by 2 bees.
Ladies tired of spending thousands of dollars on collagen lip injections just to get those vibrant delicious lips you've always wanted. Just have 2 wasps sting you, boom boom, right in the lips. And then
He really had 2 sting him both in the lip? Damn. That's crazy.
This pizza delivery guy crashed his car, but still wanted to walk in the snow to deliver the pizza.
Okay. Okay, alright. I'm about to left this post, okay? Do you think he wanted to? Do you really think he wanted to do that? Or did he have to do that? Or else, like, you know what I mean? He might not have a job. Like, he crashed his car, but he still wanted to, just out of the goodness of his heart, to deliver the pizza. Like, seriously, in the snow? Like, no, he had no choice to do that, okay? I'm just gonna throw that out there. Okay. All right. Let this post over. And then you're laughing.
Car, but still delivers the pizza.
Sag, all right? What the fuck? Oh, they're fucking mobbing.
On how to run string under the deck.
Okay, that is kind of funny. That is kind of funny.
I feel like tattoo artists need to learn when to say no to a client.
Tattoo artists absolutely say no to clients. Okay, I have a question. Is this his first tattoo? If it's his first tattoo, then yeah, fuck this guy. Whoever the fuck tatted this person, they're a fucking an asshole for doing that. But if this is not his first tattoo and like we don't see like maybe like his entire body below like tatted up, then it's like, all right, it's a little wild, but you know, go off, you know what I mean? If that's your thing. But if that is their first tattoo, that is a fucking, like, that should be a crime. That's fucked up. I don't believe that that's
This device lets someone who is blind and deaf communicate with someone that is using a regular keyboard.
Whoa.
I'm also used to people typing in creative ways. It's almost like an accent. Yes. Or a personality quality. Yes.
That's tight. Oh my god, I was gonna say get off that dog, dude. What the fuck does mean? What's up, Sev?
This YouTuber wanted to see what it would be like to replace his tires with wheels made of concrete.
Nice.
The student arrived to her school dance in a casket.
What? No way. Oh my god. Okay. Cunt of the Year award goes to her. Okay, that's fucking fire. I don't think I would feel comfortable enough to like, you know, sit in LA traffic in a coffin for the bit. You know what I mean? I feel like I might freak out, but like, that's fire. No, that's the Cunt of the Year award. She probably took a nap. Honestly, that's so fire. I love this.
For some reason, this pottery art is super satisfying.
You could use these ones too if you need to put it,
Wait, what? Did she say it smells good? Okay, what's happening here? Hold on. How the fuck? So it's burning the fucking feather?
Is super satisfying.
You could use these ones too if you need.
Dude, that shit got vaporized.
So apparently squirrels have really good grip strength.
Zoom. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god.
That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better.
That's
and
funny
I'll
as
see you
hell.
guys again very soon.
That's very soon. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Let's do some fun news.
We owe our existence to the sun. But on
This
the other
happened,
hand,
I guess.
Also to be a little bit careful because a star is pretty active, is pretty explosive.
Solar storm could disrupt communication, produce northern lights in the US. Apparently, northern lights were visible all the way down to southern Texas, which is crazy. And yeah, apparently, yeah, there was disruptions. Did anybody experience that? Yep, big storm. Apparently Alabama was seeing it. Yeah, like all the way down central United States, all the way down to the south of Texas. What's up, Pupusama? They're supposed to be visible in California tomorrow. Really? Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Then I'll fucking check that shit out. The fuck? The fuck? I hope to see it in Central Cali tomorrow. Okay, that's tight. What time? Cali time.
Can be very violent as well.
The solar storm kind of starts with what we call a solar eruption, right? So there can be multiple parts.
11 to 2 a.m. Oh,
During the last
perfect.
few days,
Bro,
there is,
I'll be streaming.
A system of very complex sunspots that came together and formed a huge active region of the sun. And these are extremely active in the span of a day or a day and a half. They launched, I believe, something like 7 coronal mass ejections.
This is sort of a huge explosion that can be associated with the flare, but basically what happens is part of the sun actually lifts off the surface, right? So this plasma, the charged particles, the magnetic field that makes up the sun, part of it actually lifts off the sun and streams away into space. In this case, we've got multiple, 5 at this point, CMEs that are all coming earthward at the same time. And that's pretty unique and special about what's happened over the last few days.
So we might expect power outage in some places. We might also expect some communication disruptions.
All of those different industries, the power industry.
Were there any outages? Did that happen? Did anybody experience anything like that?
The communications industry, the GPS industry, the satellite industry, they're all paying attention and working on the back end so that, 99% of the time, none of us are going to be aware of anything that's happening. The most common thing that people might see, the thing that's kind of most accessible to everyone in everyday life, is the fact that the auroras might happen at lower latitudes than normal.
If you have clear skies tonight and maybe tomorrow night as well, go out there, enjoy the spectacle. It will be amazing.
Okay. Also affects blood. What?
Over
How?
the port city of
Okay, this
Incheon,
shit
a
fucking.
synchronized show.
This shit just freaks me out. Okay, we've talked about this kind of stuff a lot, but like this shit There's nothing more nightmarish than a drone swarm. That shit freaks me out, man. I looked tonight but did not see it. Wait, hold up. I have a high blood pressure. Yeah, what are you supposed to do then? How does that work? Wait, how does it affect high blood pressure? Because it's a magnetic thing and there's iron in your blood? You just die? Okay. Oh, cool. So people with high blood pressure are just gonna die? Is that like what? What? Oh. I don't want to unalive dude, bro. Yeah, what the hell? That sucks. It's no fun at all. I don't know. I don't like this. Yo, Skirt, thank you so much for the raid. What's good? What up, Skirt Raiders? I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were y'all up to? Oh, I know what you were up to because I was in there earlier. Everybody go follow Skirt. Shouts out. Young Skirt. Skirt's the coolest. Every single one of you that beg me constantly to do music streams, just go follow Young Skirt. Like Young Skirt, like I will be doing music streams like I in the future. But you need to go follow Young Skirt because Young Skirt does them every single day and a lot of the times with chat, which is really fucking dope. Young Skirt is a legend, so you need to go follow right now. Hell yeah, music streams. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. I was in there before, but right now we are just looking at some weird news before we get into all the headlines of the day, and then we get into other news. Exclamation point watching for a link to this playlist if you would like to see what we're going to be watching today. I have like a number of articles that we'll also be reading through, and I'll try to remember to share them as we go. Welcome in. This shit is the stuff of nightmares for me. There's nothing more, like I was saying earlier, nothing more nightmarish than a fucking swarm of drones.
Over the port city of Incheon, a synchronized show comprising 5,293 points of light, each a single drone. Just a few years ago, drone shows like these were measured in the hundreds.
Like that shit is so scary. The synchronicity is so good. It is like it's there's like a really strange uncanny valley because like you're familiar with the uncanny valley that might exist like in like graphics like video games or whatever. This is like a different thing because it exists in the real world. There is it's like it's a whole new level of uncanny valley. No variance is foreign. The rhythm is off with them. Variance is normal to us. 100% is
Increasing
unnerving.
in scale and sophistication, they represent the cumulative efforts of a small army of technicians, all working to put an artistic vision into the sky. A mission that this team says it never tires of.
Just the level of creativity that goes in and the level of passion.
Yo, Sidewalk Connoisseur, thank you so much for gifting to Vision, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind of you. Thank you.
It's like art. There's always a sense of passion, excitement when you see something, when you see that what people can do with.
Yo, Sidewalk, thank you so much for gifting to Sev also. Let's go. I really appreciate it. Look at that. Thank you. Now we're at 4 out of 25. Excuse me. Whoa. 5 out of 25 now. For the daily sub goal. That's fucking awesome. Thank you for gifting to Seriously. Let's go. I really appreciate it. If you got a gifty from Sidewalk, please make sure to thank them. It's super kind. Thank you.
Technology.
Thank you.
That technology now allows for drones being moved in swarms with an accuracy of less than 1 centimeter. It's
1
a stunning
centimeter.
demonstration of drone power that's on show at the nearby exhibition center.
1 centimeter.
Showing off the
Okay, that one is huge. Yo, Mobius, thank you so much for gifting to Easy Pronounce Time. Let's go. Thank you. That's very kind. Look at that. We're already at 6 out of 25. I have a feeling we're going to knock the sub goal out today, chat. No problem. Easy style. Thank you so much. We're close to a hype train too, if you want. If you're into that kind of thing. Yo, Forlorn, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Listen, if we get another subby in there, we could do a little jam. We could do a little pausers. And jam out for a second. What do you guys think? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Rapid integration of drones into virtually every aspect of our lives. The business of commercial drones is forecast to see double-digit growth in the coming years, enabled by rapidly developing technologies, from the artificial intelligence that controls them
Anonymous.
to the back.
Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Here you go. The sum of all my fears. Exactly. Like the sum of all of my fears. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Fridge. I really appreciate it, chat. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for helping me out. You know what I mean? It means a lot because, you know, this is my main source of income. So, you know, we hit a hype train. Thank you for all the support. Very kind of you. You know what we call that, chat? What do we call that, chat? What do we call it? Praxis? Praxis. Let's go.
Promise.
Thank you, chat.
Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need to praxis. Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping on this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need to. Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. I don't worship idols, man, that shit just be so corny. I be on the masses, the risk is be so boring. I be on the internet whenever I feel lonely, and I rather feel like Che Guevara than ever be Tony. Tell my mama when I grow up, sorry I'm a communist. Take a flight to Cuba, roll a blunt right in that bitch. All up in Jamaica, swear you need to see that shit. She don't wear no makeup, wanna give me all of it. We should take like all of it. We should take like all of it. Careful who you talk to, cause they fed and they be counterfeit. I switched out the AR for the AK like a Soviet. Said I get her high like some opiates. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my keyboard. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my
Dude, yesterday was horrible. Chat.
You know you need to practice.
This is where I'm at. This is how I'm typing. This is how I'm typing right now. Like, this is the life I'm living. I spilled on my keyboard yesterday. Yo, High Time, thank you for the 500 bits. Let's go. Listen, I appreciate that. Thank you. You know what? This is for you. Welcome in, High Time. This is for you. Oh, what the hell? Oh, he re-uploaded it. That's right. I just gotta find the re-upload. Is it this one? Yeah. Let's go.
Angel on the track. Ooh, baby, that was bomb. Detonation. B-O-K with an exclamation. Man, I love it when the kids go and get creative.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Ooh, not today, Satan, not today, Satan. Especially when guys that take time for escalation. Man, I watched the clip and it was fascination.
Yeah.
Student and the faculty gets a fashion.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, and I know that we gon' win, bro. Here's a holy water jug, it's a symbol. It's very versatile if you know how to use it first. You bonk up a cup and then you go and fucking quench your thirst. Stay dangerous. It's okay to take a risk. Give a fuck about the police. Grab a water jug and come with.
Ooh, if you hate cops like me, then give me some dabs. Ooh, if you hate cops like me, then shake that ass. Yo, Hydroponic Maple, thank you for 10 months. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you.
Just like me, then hit that dance now.
Hit that dance.
Bonk dance, baby.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Thank you so much, shit. Yeah, chat. I appreciate it.
How you beat the cop? Bong bong. Do you want this drug or not? Come here, go hard.
Or with the jug, I call him Juggernaut.
Cal Poly going
too off.
Big old plastic jugs.
It's like a boob job.
They wanna know what I think when I watch those. How they bumped into my head.
This shit is bonkers.
Bong 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 bong. What the students say. From Columbia Uni all the
Way to LA.
Let us unify and rise in the coolest way. Motherfuck 12, free Palestine
To the grave. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby.
It's not a clip, only bitch. It's a life lesson.
It's a life lesson. Could be the right weapon. Like me, give me some dabs. Ooh, if you hate cops like me, then shake that ass.
Ooh, if you hate
Cops like me,
then yell ACAB. Ooh, if you hate
cops like me,
then hit that dance.
Let's go.
Hit that bonk dance, baby.
Bom, 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 bom. Wow, I hate the police, chat. Wow. Man. I do be hating the police, man. That's all I can really say, you know? Thank you so much, chat. Thank you for the support. We can keep jamming if you want to, but for the sake of time, we're going to get back into the stream. Like I said, unless you guys want to keep jamming, you know, you can keep throwing subs if you want, you know, but thank you so much for all the support so far. We hit 7 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. I don't hate, but I love tofu and socialism. Based. Based. What's up, Lock Winston? Welcome in. All right. All right, all right, all right. If you hate cops like me, give me some dabs. Okay, speaking of cops, let's get back to this fucking nightmare. God, it's like it has eyes too. I hate it.
Trees that power them, a whole industry that until relatively recently.
Yo, Super Rizo, thank you so much for paying forward your gift sub and gifting to Suki Saperstein. Okay, let's go. This one is for you. I appreciate that, Super Rizo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we're at 8 out of 20. Oh, not this one. What the heck? My links are all messed up. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. This one's for you. The Antifas are going downtown.
Headed downtown.
Hey.
Headed downtown.
Hey.
They got hammers, you better watch out.
You better watch out.
The system that you love, they gon' tear it down.
Yeah.
Tear it down.
Yeah.
Tear it down.
Yeah.
The Antifas are
Headed downtown.
You better
watch out.
Yeah. Hey, so come get down with this Latifah shit. Leaderless, ski mask on, but we ain't on a skiing trip. Middle finger up every single time we see the pics. Fuck 12 A-cap, that's what you should teach the kids.
That's right.
Bitch, we got sauce like a pizza dish. Okay. Mask on, so my face you can't see the shit. Let's go. We bout to watch it crumble like a pita chip. What? The system, every president's a piece of shit.
Piece of
That's
shit.
a fact. I ain't trusting any government. Coming hella fraud on them bitches. They could suck a dick. They trying to drain your energy out like you suck your bitch. That's why we headed downtown, bitch. We bout to run this shit.
The Antifas are headed downtown. Headed downtown. Headed downtown.
They got hammers, you better watch out.
You better watch out.
The system that you love, they gon' tear it down.
Tear it down. Tear it down.
The Antifas are headed downtown. You better watch out.
Better watch out.
Broken, I can't pay my rent. Blame it on Antifa. Just last week, my wife done left. Blame it on Antifa.
Blame it on Antifa, baby.
Alright, I'm out. Fuck Andy, no.
Thank you so much, chat. Thank you for all the support. Hell yeah, very poggers. Very, very poggers. Let's get back into the stream. Like I said, unless you guys want to keep going, we are still in a... Oh. I spoke too soon. The hype train is over, but thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Didn't even exist. And like other technologically driven industries, promising boundless possibilities we don't even know about yet.
So even with us 5 years ago, we saw, we were doing shapes in the sky. As we push the limits of the technology, as we push.
Am I crazy? Like, am I the only one that feels like feels strange watching this shit? Like, it makes me feel weird, like physically weird. Like the uncanny valley, the movement, it makes me feel uncomfortable.
Technology, that there's going to be more and more new industries evolving.
Like, it's cool, but I just know, I know the world that we live in. I'm very aware of the world that I live in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm hyper aware of capitalism and how it seeps into every instance of our reality. And I know how this turns out. You know what I mean? I know where this goes. We're already seeing where it goes. Like LAPD getting the robot dog gifted to them, the Boston Dynamics dog. Like, I know where this goes. Drones are cool, but most uses feel pretty dystopian. Yeah, the incentive is in all of the exact wrong places. Like, the technology is great. Technology, period, is cool and interesting and awesome. And when we have the incentives that we do in our society, it's just, this will be used for fucking terrifying things, and it already is. Yeah. Anyways, fuck.
We kind of, just barely looking over the horizon, getting a sense of.
But horizons, it seems, that will increasingly be filled with drones. Rob McBride, Al Jazeera, Incheon, South Korea.
Look how good that is. It's so crazy.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest news from Al Jazeera.
And I'm imagining like the smaller and smaller drone technology gets. Like, I'm talking nano drones. You know what I mean? And swarms of nano drones. I'm just like, bro, this is the stuff of nightmares. I'm just full on terrified of technology now. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I was lurking in your chat, Skirt, earlier when you were talking about Suno and stuff, and I have my takes on that. I couldn't type because this is how I couldn't chat because this is how I'm chatting right now. It's so fucked. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why, like, you have, extremely valid, you have very valid reasons, especially as a musician who does it for a living. You have very valid reasons to be afraid of AI, and the problem is not the existence of AI and the technologies that come out of it. The problem is capitalism every time, because the profit incentive is in everything. It will only take you in places that are not good for human beings, period, because that's not where your incentive lies. Yeah, the AI itself, it's cool. It's just like you said, I see where this goes. Exactly. Like, we've made this movie before. We've written this book before. We like 1,000,000 times over. We're just walking straight into it. Anyway, thought that was interesting. But now let's look at this piece of silly news that I saw earlier. Labels gonna use AI beats instead of producers. Corporations will use it. Okay, yeah, for sure. Corporations will use it to their background music. Yes. So okay. So here's my rundown on that. Because a lot of people that are regulars here have probably heard me talk about it before. But here's where you don't have to be worried. There will always be a demand for art that is made by humans with the intention of intentions of creating art. There will always be a demand for that, like something that is made by a human with the intentions of being like an artful experience. Whereas things like, who makes songs that people use in the background of their YouTube videos? Who makes songs for like Ford commercials and like in Apple commercials and all of these things? That stuff, like, if you are a producer and you make commercial music in that way, you're cooked. You're cooked. That's the period. And I wish I had something more like positive to say, but you're cooked. If you are an artist purely for the sake of being an artist, There will always be a demand for that. However, it just got 1,000 times harder for you. You know what I mean? It just got 1,000 times harder for the average musician and artist that wants to make art for art's sake. It will always be possible, and it will always be something that will have demand, and probably will only increase in demand as time goes on and as technology gets better and better. But like I said, while we live under capitalism, if you are a musician that makes music or does sound design, does any of these things commercially, yeah, it's like apocalyptic for certain industries, which is like, I'm so glad that I got out of that industry, because it was just not consistent enough as it was. And like doing mixing for and doing stuff for people's YouTube videos and or whatever, just like basic commercial background shit. There's gonna be no need for that work that I was doing, period. And give it some time. Even my commentary stuff that I do now, that I like, thank goodness I found streaming, thank goodness I found this, but give it some time. Commentary will also be in danger. AI mixing, just realized that through you saying that, it's really, like I said, for certain parts of the industry, Skirt, it is truly apocalyptic. It will never get rid of, like I said, the demand for art that is made by humans. But so long as we have the gatekeepers that we currently have, like the Spotifys of the world and whatever, it will be that much harder for you to break through as an artist. Yeah, I know musicians doing gigs, it's already so hard. Yeah. Some of the best players I've heard in person barely make it. Yeah. Studio musician, dude, I hate that. I hate that part. That is, oh my God. Actually, I've never really thought about that till now. Studio musicians, all that time you spent getting good at your instrument, you know what I mean? Fuck. It's bad, fam. It's bad. Anyway, I don't want to like be too doomer on you, but like that's the problem with the profit motive. When your society is one where everything is governed and determined and incentivized by profit, you are guaranteed to be put out of work in that way. Guaranteed. It is built into capitalism. Yes. My beef for bringing it up. No, you're good. It's interesting to me. It's obviously like, it's interesting to me. It's like, and it's, yeah. It's so hard not to be doomer about it. Yeah, it's, yeah. But Skirt, you're really good at what you do. I don't think that you as an artist will have that problem. I know that like you are creative enough to be able to make something that will always be in demand by somebody, because you know what I mean. Like I said, it's about making art for the sake of like wanting to make art. There will always be a place for that. So if that is any sort of like, if that's any sort of hope, for you. Synthesizers can already do instruments though. I'm not sure what you mean. I was born in the early 80s. I thought it was the perfect timeline. But an AI wouldn't get mad at my dumb jokes. What do you mean? At least the shareholders made significant profits though. Yeah, well. Anyway, everybody go follow Skirt. Let's look at this silly piece of news here that I saw. The city made him hide his boat, so he painted it on his fence. Like, this is the most petty thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And I respect the fuck out of it. And I respect that. Like, I could never be this petty. You know what I mean? I've been petty in my life, but there's no way that I could ever be this petty. This takes dedication. He said, "Oh yeah, you don't want to see my fucking boat on your stupid fucking cul-de-sac, bitch." Where the city of Seaside, California ordered resident Etienne Constable, what a name, Etienne Constable, to build a fence to cover the boat parked in his driveway. I mean, to be fair, that is weird. Why? He must have like an HOA situation. I don't know, which fuck all that. He complied, but the puckish way he did it, hiring his artist neighbor to paint a realistic mural of the same exact boat on his fence, has brought him viral attention. Hold on, let me do something real quick. Boom. Oh, that's it? That's the article? I guess that's all I really need to know. That's all you really need to know. Pretty fucking funny. Yeah, artist for the win, dude. I mean, listen, he paid a local artist, you know what I mean? And they did a good job. They did a really good job. Tell Wile E. Coyote to run and get the boat. Right. Oh my God, this is truly some fucking Acme shit. This takes paying a live artist to do though, which is fire. Which is fire. I love this. I love this. If this is where your pettiness takes you, you know what I mean? I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. All right. There's that in the chat. There's that in the chat. There's that in the chat. Okay, chat. Let's see. It's a little bit early, but we kind of got stun locked on other shit for a second there, so we took a little bit longer, which is fine. But I have to use the restroom now. Next, we're gonna get into the headlines, but I don't want to cut it off in the middle of the headlines. I want it to be all one segment. All right, so we're gonna do our ad break right now before we get into the headlines. Like I said, !watching in the chat for a link to the playlist. And if you want to avoid, excuse me, the ads, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting in some way, whether that's throwing a sub at someone in the chat, subbing yourself, throwing some bits or a dono my way. All of these things go towards helping us continue this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right. We're back. Thanks for waiting. If you had to sit through ads, thanks for sitting through the ads. I appreciate it. It's a good way to support the stream, even if you don't have any cash to throw my way. But we're back. So let's get back into it. This sounds like the SpongeBot soundtrack where Mr. Krabs is a robot, just needs the beep, beep, bip, bip, do beep sounds. Why did it think you posted a link? Oh, because Mr.Krabs. My favorite website. I thought maybe I saw something, but there's so much light pollution in California that it's hard to tell if it was Aurora. Oh, aren't we not supposed to be able to see it until tomorrow in California? Yo, oh my god, your face. What's up, wormhole? I threw cash your way, but it only went a few feet to the west. Wait, what? If you live in the northern hemisphere and have a view of the northern sky, go take a look. There's a solar storm. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, but I didn't think we would be able, well, at least I or anybody on the west coast would be able to see it until tomorrow. But let's get into the news. Let's get the stream on the road, okay? So we can get all this shit out of the way. What is this? you want it that bad? Oh wait, we don't have room. I gotta go through and delete a bunch of shit. Ugh. All right, let's see what we can get rid of right now. We'll get rid of one. I guess we have this. Yeah, you have lick a homie. That's true. That's true. Oh my god, afuera. You guys need to use this more often. This is so good, dude. Oh my god. Let's see. Bill is staying. Okay, Eggies can go. Drake Yaz can probably go. Yeah, we could get rid of this one. Let's get rid of this. We don't need this. This approval notes. Drake. Let's get at it. We don't need this. How do I just like get rid of it? Oh, somebody else is using it though. Will that be mean to them? This person likes my emote that I made. They have LeBron as their fucking user. Oh my god. I don't really care. I don't really care. If they want this emote that bad, they can upload it themselves. How do I delete it again? Oh yeah, delete. There you go. Bye, Drake. All right, and what did you want again? You wanted kiss a homie? Isn't there like 1,000 versions of this? You want this one? Drake Gas certified. Listen, if nobody used it ever anyway, so what's up, Sil? All right, there you go. You got it. The people have spoken. All right, let's get into it. Let's start off with the top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters. Number 1. Israeli tanks encircled the entire eastern side of Rafah in the southern Gaza Strip by capturing the main road dividing the eastern and western halves of the city. Number 2. Donald Trump's lawyers sought to show inconsistencies in porn star Stormy Daniels' various tellings of an alleged 2006 sexual encounter with Trump as part of an effort to undermine her credibility as a witness in the hush money trial. Number 3. Okay, this is actually really fucked up. Florida, I'm not going to show you guys this, but exclamation point watching if you need the video for whatever reason. A Florida county sheriff released body camera video of a deputy fatally shooting a black airman in Florida after civil rights attorney Ben Crump, who represents the family, urged officials to release it. Number 4, the United Nations General Assembly is set to back a Palestinian bid to become a full UN member. More on this later as well. A move that would effectively recognize a Palestinian state. Will the United States get in the way of this? Once again, we'll find out. Number 5, billions of dollars worth of US weaponry remain in the pipeline for Israel. We covered this yesterday. Despite the delay of one shipment of bombs and a review of others by US President Joe Biden's administration. Yeah, talked about it yesterday. Check it out in the VOD. Let's keep it moving to Associated Press top stories. Prosecutors in Donald Trump's hush money trial said Friday that they expect to call just 2 more witnesses to the stand, potentially laying the groundwork for resting their case next week. The UN General Assembly has voted by a wide margin to grant new, quote, rights and privileges to Palestine and has called on the Security Council to favorably reconsider its request to become the 194th member of the United Nations. Like I said, will the US continue to stand in the way? Police have made dozens of arrests as pro-Palestinian protest encampments were dismantled at the University of Pennsylvania, the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, MIT, and the University of Arizona. Shunned publicly by politicians and intellectuals for centuries, voodoo is transforming into a more powerful tool, powerful and accepted religion across Haiti, where its believers were once prosecuted. I mean, I feel like they're okay. Let me put I'm gonna put on my tinfoil hat again, just like for a second. I can't help but feel like there are way better things to be talking about when it comes to Haiti right now. Like, did you know that American weapons, American weapons manufacturers are the source of all of the weapons flowing to the quote unquote gangs in Haiti, and also to the official authorities in the region, which are also like largely decided by whom? The West. Like, there's so much to be talked about when it comes to Haiti. You pointing out specifically the rise of voodoo is like, it feels weird. It feels weird of you to do that, and like a choice. But okay, tinfoil hat off. Let's now go to PBS. I mean, we are a stack of weapons manufacturers in a trench coat. Yeah. But the US supports a Palestinian state by policy, surely. Yeah, surely. I have no source, but bet that Israelis are taking defensive weapons, then allocating defensive weapons. I'm not sure what you mean. Well, let's keep it going.
Clear out pro-Palestinian encampments. In the day's other headlines, police moved in to clear out pro-Palestinian encampments at 3 universities across the country. Lisa Desjardins has the story.
Before sunrise, police arrived at the University of Pennsylvania to disband a 2-week pro-Palestinian encampment.
Arrest is closed.
Some demonstrators were hauled away and more than 30 people were arrested. Governor Josh Shapiro said they were warned.
By their own admission, the leaders at the University of Pennsylvania have made clear that those protesters, those who are living in these so-called encampments, are violating the rules of the university and in some cases the laws of the city of Philadelphia.
In Boston, a similar pre-dawn scene at MIT. Police removed tents and barriers.
We'll be back!
10 protesters were arrested, but some remained defiant.
We'll be back!
It's actually quite embarrassing. They had hundreds of riot gear officers, state troopers, all to come down for a student encampment that was peaceful throughout its time here.
And in Tucson, riot police at the University of Arizona fired tear gas at protesters and broke down wood and plastic barriers.
Oh, was he choke? Excuse me? Excuse me?
Broke down wood and plastic barriers.
Okay, maybe he's pushing his face down right here.
At least one
Either way, this is crazy. This part right here too. Look at that. That part right there.
Has canceled. Author Colson Whitehead will no longer address the University of Massachusetts Amherst graduation ceremony, writing on social media that calling the cops on peaceful protesters is a shameful act. Elsewhere, an act of mass applause.
Asna Tabassum,
who, if you don't remember or if you're not aware, is the valedictorian of USC who minored literally, and I am not joking, this is verbatim the name of the course. She minored in resistance to genocide. That is the name of the course, or whatever the term is for it, but that's the name. That's what she minored in. Literally, it's called resistance to genocide. She's the valedictorian of USC. She is the one who was supposed to be making a speech, whose speech was canceled by and this decision was made by somebody who is a member of the LAPD commission, who is a fucking hog, and you know. This shit goes very deep, and you know what? To see her get a standing ovation, you know, shows where the popular opinion lies in all of this.
At the University of Southern California, cheers for Asna Tabassum.
You may not know this, but Asna is USC's 2024 valedictorian.
A prominent student activist. The university canceled her speech, but students at an awards ceremony gave her a standing ovation. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Lisa Desjardins.
There were also arrests at New Mexico State University last night. Police charged 13 people after a school building was damaged and vandalized.
Also, what's up, Fleeny?
Protests over the war in Gaza are also making headlines at this year's Eurovision Song Contest in Malmö, Sweden. It's the world's biggest live musical event. Israeli singer Eden Golan has made tomorrow's finals after modifying the song. Organizers ruled that the original, about the October 7th Hamas attack in Israel, was too political. On Thursday, more than 10,000 demonstrators took to the streets. Security confined Golan to her hotel room while she's not performing.
Yesterday we covered the Irish act Bambi Thug, which, by the way, is still a really great name. Doing in their makeup, and they were not allowed to wear like pro-Palestine clothing. Like, I guess they were gonna wear something that like represented here, let me just fucking show you, pro-Palestinian sentiment. I don't remember, I don't know what it specifically was. So what they did was they snuck it in, and I'll show you how. We looked at it yesterday, but in case you weren't here, 1 second. This. Wait, hello? Oh, there it is. Boycotting Eurovision for very obvious reasons, but I saw someone point this out and I think it's cool. The singer for Ireland, Bambi Thug, was banned from including pro-Palestine messages on their costumes, but they did anyways in the ancient Ogham Irish alphabet. So it says ceasefire in an ancient Irish language, I guess, which is fucking dope. Yeah. So shouts out to them. Dun, 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 dun.
Ukraine, the battlefront has shifted to the Kharkiv region in the northeast. Overnight, Russian forces bombarded the city of Vovchansk near the border, and ground troops invaded this morning. Ukrainian authorities sent in reinforcements and said they blocked the Russian advance, but they ordered the evacuation of 3,000 people. The White House said U.S. officials believe the Russians now aim to create a new buffer zone inside Kharkiv. The death toll from flooding in Brazil rose to 113 today. Days of heavy rain have battered the country's south, and floods have driven more than 300,000 people from their homes. Soldiers have been out rescuing survivors in inundated areas, but some who relocated to makeshift shelters say they're being plagued by thieves.
if only we had an Irish person in this community. I don't think Celtic is awake yet.
A man went to work and asked them to look after his mattress. They took his mattress and clothes while I was standing here with my back turned. It's crazy. This person is already at the bottom, and now he'll sink even deeper.
Amid the chaos of the floods, the rescue of a horse gained widespread attention on Thursday. The animal, named Caramelo, had climbed atop the roof of a submerged house as the water rose and stayed there for days.
Poor horsey.
He's now recovering at a veterinary hospital. Back in this country, the Federal Aviation Administration won't run out of money tonight after all. Last night, the Senate approved $105 billion over 5 years for the FAA. The measure will pay for more air traffic controllers and additional safety inspectors. It also funds new technology to prevent runway collisions. Current funding was extended for a week until the House can vote on the new bill. 2 public schools in Northwest Virginia are getting their old names back for Confederate figures Robert E. Lee, Stone.
Dude, imagine taking time out of your day. Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Imagine taking time out of your day to fight to return the name of your elementary schools and high schools and shit to Confederate figures. Like that's what you're willing to spend time and energy and likely money on? For real? Seriously? Like I hear motherfuckers telling, you know, lefties to like get a job, you know what I mean? Like don't these protesters have jobs? Like motherfucker, don't y'all have jobs? Like like what? Are you serious?
Wall Jackson.
You really want your fucking local school to be named Robert E. Lee School? Like that bad? That bad.
And Turner Ashby. The Shenandoah County School Board dropped those names 4 years ago, but early today, a new school board reversed that decision after a heated 6-hour meeting. The majority said the previous board ignored popular sentiment. On Wall Street today, stocks had a quiet day. The Dow Jones and NASDAQ show is in the works for this weekend. A solar storm is coming, and it's so powerful that the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration has issued its first geomagnetic storm watch in 20 years. Satellites and power grids could be at risk. Solar flares of plasma began erupting.
There's nothing else to do. Seriously, I moved back to Montgomery, Alabama lately due to some unfortunate incidents, and hopefully I'll be out as soon as possible. But people seriously have nothing better to do. Boredom, racism, local elections. It's lame. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I feel that. And I'm sorry to hear that. Only facts. Fuck. I grew up here. Word. You saw the Northern Lights, Vox? Really?
On Wednesday, the effects could be visible by tonight, creating the so-called Northern Lights.
Yo, Sidewalk, thank you so much for gifting a sub to OnlyFacts. Let's go. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Thank you. I saw them also. Really? That's dope. I hope I'm able to actually see it tomorrow. That'll be cool. Thank you so much, Sidewalk. Thank you.
Much farther south than usual. Still to come on the News Hour, why the century-old Boy Scouts of America is changing its name.
Woke! We already talked about this, bro. We already talked about this yesterday. If you want to hear the coverage that we did on like the Boy Scouts changing its name, I don't know. There's nothing else to know about it. Like they've been accepting girls for like 5 years now. So like they've just changed it to the Scouts of America, and people are really mad because they feel like they're under attack. And it's the classic thing, dude. They transed our Boy Scouts. They turned them into they them Scouts. Yeah, that's right.
And a trail.
So like, I mean, that kind of relates to what we were talking about with OnlyFacts. Like, you must be really bored if that's like something you actually give a shit about. Yeah, whatever.
Blazing Indian chef marks 50 years of her breakthrough cookbook.
Cool. All right, let's do democracy right fucking now. Let's go.
This news is funded by viewers like you.
Like you?
Please support our work.
Like me?
At democracynow.org/give. Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org.
The War and Peace Report by Mimi Goodman.
Over 100,000 Gazans have fled Rafah as Israel escalates its attacks on the southern city. Deadly aerial attacks on Rafah have targeted residential and public buildings in the tightly packed area. The Israeli army's closure of Rafah's border is preventing food and medical supplies from
Nah, you're
entering
tofu? You can't prove that. You can't prove that.
Community kitchens there say they do not know how much longer they can keep running.
Approximately 80% of people rely on food from charity kitchens as they are unable to provide their own meals and drinks. Their entire dependency lies on these charity kitchens. If these kitchens were to close, they would have no means to provide food and drinks. Many individuals have approached us with similar concerns, urging us to attempt to reopen kitchens in their displacement location. We too seek shelter and support.
The blockade is being felt throughout Gaza. This is a Jordanian doctor, Ali Abu Khurma, who has been working at Al-Aqsa Hospital and Deir al-Balah in central Gaza.
There used to be medical aid coming in, and now there's no medical aid. Now we have operations, but we don't have gauze to use. There's nothing to use. We have a simple operation, an urgent one, which is not related to the war, which is appendicitis. We do not have anything to wear. The gown that we wear, we don't have it. We have become part of the people of Gaza.
This
what
is
happens
violence,
to them happens to
by
us.
the way, chat.
We will continue the same way they are being resilient.
People need to understand. You know what I mean? That like the violence doesn't stop at bombs being dropped on people. You know what I mean? Violence continues on long after that in many, many forms.
We will too.
In occupied East Jerusalem, UNRWA, the UN agency for Palestinian refugees, was forced to shut its headquarters.
We talked about this yesterday. Chat, we're fucking pretty on top of shit here. I'm not gonna lie, a little pat on the back for old Tofu Ghost. Like, we are ahead of the game, okay? We cover shit the day before everybody covers shit, okay? Don't get it twisted, bro. Don't get it twisted, bro. We on this. Anyway, this is a crazy ass story, though.
Israelis set fire to the compound's perimeter. The European Union condemned the attack, adding, quote, "It is Israel's responsibility to ensure the safety of humanitarian workers. UNRWA is an irreplaceable lifeline to millions in Gaza and the region," they said. Meanwhile, Gaza solidarity protests continue on U.S. campuses. At Princeton, 10 faculty members are joining 12 students who've already been on hunger strike for a week. We'll be joined by one of the student hunger strikers later in the broadcast. At the University of Pennsylvania, police in riot gear started arresting students early this morning. Yesterday, Democratic Governor Josh Shapiro called for the Ivy League school to, quote, "restore order and safety on campus," after students refused to back down.
Like, everything is, you know, it's so funny. Restore order and safety on campus. Like, the only instances in which there was not order and or safety was when the police entered the fucking chat. It's like everything was fine. Everybody was chilling. You know what I mean? Maybe there was like a grassy area on your campus that is like occupied by some tents now. But other than that, like you know, everything is business as usual, dude.
And end their protest until their demands for divestment from Israel were met. At least 6 students have been suspended. Here in New York, at least 11 people were arrested outside the new school, the site of the nation's first faculty encampment. Democracy Now! Was at the new school last night as the arrests were happening. We'll have more on this story after headlines. The Pulitzer Prize-winning author Colson Whitehead has pulled out of his planned commencement speech at UMass
Penn State?
Amherst
I'm
next
not sure.
week
I don't think so.
after the police arrested over 100 students there. He said, quote, "calling the cops on peaceful protesters is a shameful act," unquote.
True.
In a victory for the protest movement, Sacramento State and California agreed to review its investments so that it's not funding corporations that, quote, "profit from genocide, ethnic cleansing, and activities that violate fundamental human rights," unquote. Outside the United States, Dutch riot police bulldozed a protest camp at the University of Amsterdam after students defied orders to dismantle it. in Sweden.
Worldwide.
Thousands of protesters took to the streets of Malmo Thursday, denouncing Israel's participation in the Eurovision Song Contest. Eurovision has rejected mounting demands to ban Israel from the competition over its slaughter in Gaza. Swedish activist Greta Thunberg was among the protesters. She also addressed the growing campus protest movement in the U.S. and around the world.
I think they should be everywhere. And once again,
Dude, it's so cool seeing her get more and more based. You know what I mean? She doesn't just talk about client, like she's not a Thunberg. That's how Amy says it all the time. Amy is literally the only person I hear that says it like that. Period. But like, I trust Amy because like Amy always is really good about pronouncing people's names. Like she's like always really good about it. So like I'm inclined to believe that like that may actually be the pronunciation. That's how Greta says it. Yeah, like it seems weird to me, but like it's Thunberg. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like that to me. You know what I mean? But listen, Amy says it is, so.
young people are leading the way, showing the world how we should react to this.
Sudan's Rapid Support Forces may have committed genocide as fighters executed thousands of civilians who desperately attempted to flee the West Darfur region last summer. That's according to Human Rights Watch, which collected the testimonies of over 200 witnesses who...
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of Swedish environmental activist who has gained international recognition for promoting the view that humanity is facing an existential crisis arising from climate change.
AI.
We are looking at how to pronounce Greta Thunberg. Greta Thunberg. Greta Thunberg.
Greta Thunberg. Greta Thunberg.
Described children still alive being piled up and shot by RSF fighters as part of an ethnic cleansing.
Okay, this is serious. Let's run this
still
back.
alive being Watch, which collected the test to flee the West Darfur region last summer. That's according to Human Rights Watch, which collected the testimonies of over 200 witnesses who described children still alive being piled up and shot by RSF fighters as part of an ethnic cleansing campaign against the Masalit people and other non-Arab communities. The UN estimates some 15,000 people may have been killed in El Geneina last year, while hundreds of thousands were displaced by the violence. A Sudanese woman described to UNICEF how the mother of her 4-year-old niece, Yasmin, was killed as they fled.
Her mother, who was 8 months pregnant, was killed, and she, Yasmin, was left all alone. Some people found her on the road and brought her back here. On the road, we suffered a lot. The Rapid Support Forces killed and wounded so many people. We were living peacefully until the conflict broke out. There was shooting near our home, and we were trapped. When we finally managed to get out, we were beaten and robbed. We came with nothing from Sudan.
Human Rights Watch is demanding the UN and African Union urgently impose an arms embargo on Sudan and deploy security forces to Darfur. In Chad, the interim military ruler, Mohamed Deby, has been declared the winner of the presidential election. General Deby took power after his father, longtime Chadian leader Idriss Deby, was killed by rebel forces in 2021. Mohamed Deby's main rival, Prime Minister Succès Masra, is disputing the results and declared himself the winner just hours before the election results were announced. He called on the citizens of Chad to mobilize calmly. In Argentina, labor unions led a nationwide strike Thursday, bringing transportation and many businesses to a standstill. It was the second general strike against far-right President Javier Milei's austerity and deregulation reforms. Milei also devalued the Argentine peso.
Let's go, baby. Argentina, stand the fuck up.
And sending the nation's annual inflation rate to around 3.
Excuse me. We talked about the protests that have been going on, you know, in regards to the Javier Milei's, like, you know, economic reforms largely, generally, but like the specifically the omnibus bill, the everything bill. It's, you know, Shouts out to the people of Argentina. They've been in the streets.
100%, the highest in the world. Over half the population of Argentina lives in poverty. This is union leader Hector Daher.
The strike was a success. Success is not a goal in itself, and the success of the workers' strike is not an objective in itself. It is a wake-up call to the authorities to find a course to rectify the social damage they're carrying out with the measures they are taking every day.
2 accidents on Boeing 737 passenger jets took place Thursday. In Senegal, a 737-300...
Bro, well, we covered this shit. Like, we already covered this shit, bro. The breaking news, chat. You gotta follow the Tofu Ghost broadcast, man. I'm telling you.
Caught fire and skidded off the runway as it was preparing to take off, injuring at least 10 people. In Turkey, a tire on a Boeing 737-800 aircraft burst upon landing. The 190 people on board were safely evacuated. Just one day earlier, a Boeing 767 FedEx plane landed at Istanbul airport without its front landing gear deployed, its nose hitting the runway.
They just do that sometimes. Planes just act like that sometimes.
The trio of accidents come as another whistleblower...
It has nothing to do with the fact that they are all Boeing and that 2 Boeing whistleblowers have, let's just call it what it is, have been murdered. Nothing to do with that. This just happens sometimes, okay? Okay? All right.
Employed by Spirit Aerosystems, Boeing's largest supplier, came
Nothing
forward.
weird. Nothing to see here.
Santiago Paredes told reporters he used to regularly find up to 200 defects on fuselages that were being delivered to Boeing. In Florida, the family members of a 23-year-old Air Force member killed by a sheriff's deputy last week are demanding justice. Newly released body camera footage shows Roger Fortson answering the door of his own apartment and immediately being fatally shot by an Okaloosa County officer.
It was the wrong apartment, and he had a firearm, but he's in the military. He's legally able to carry the firearm. These are the reasons why people say you should have access to firearms, right? People are so passionate about 2A and everything like that. He is was in his own apartment with his own legal firearm, and there was a disturbance, and somebody called the police. And they went to the wrong apartment, and he answered the door after there being a bunch of noise and shit with a fucking firearm, and they shot him immediately. They knock on the door, he opens it, and they killed him.
Relatives say the deputy arrived at the wrong apartment, which authorities have refuted. This is the family's attorney, Ben Crump.
He had always wanted to serve in the United States Air Force, and he was living his dream. And by doing so, he was going to make it better for his mother and his siblings and his family so they can have a better chance at the American dream.
The Biden administration's preparing new measures that could expedite the deportation of some asylum seekers deemed unlikely to qualify for protection in the early stages of the process. Immigrant rights advocates warn the new rules will further erode due process rights for migrants and disproportionately impact Black asylum seekers who already face tremendous bias and racism from U.S. officials conducting credible fear interviews. In Virginia, the Shenandoah County School Board voted to restore the former names of 2 elementary schools to honor Confederate leaders. In 2020, the school board stripped the names of Stonewall Jackson, Robert E. Lee, and Turner Ashby from the school's name.
I mean, we already talked about this, but hearing it again is still just I can't believe this. We live in the silliest, most unserious fucking country. Oh God.
Names amidst Black Lives Matter uprising following the police killing of George Floyd. The 5-1 vote comes after a campaign by right-wing group Coalition for Better Schools. Ahead of the vote, community members and students addressed the board.
The better in question, Coalition for Better Schools. How we're gonna make schools better is rename them after fucking Confederate leaders. What, dude?
8th grader Aaliyah Ogle.
White culture is under attack.
If the names are restored, I would have to represent a man that fought for my ancestors to be slaves. That makes me feel like I'm disrespecting my ancestors and going against what my family and I believe.
It's almost like they think that you don't belong here. Like, yeah, like that's a pretty basic. Everything that you are using as a reason why you want to protect your heritage as a white Southern American, like all of these things that you're saying apply to everybody else. If they do apply to you in a world where it does apply to you, it should also, right, apply to someone like that young lady who was just speaking. Why should she have to live in a place where that is the case? Unless there is an in-group and an out-group here. Unless there are some people who do belong here and some people that don't belong here.
And the University of Southern California hosted its alternative graduation Thursday evening after calling off its main stage ceremony. USC announced it was not holding its typical commencement ceremony this year amidst a national backlash for canceling the valedictorian Asna Tabasum's speech after she was subjected to an online hate campaign for expressing solidarity with Palestinians. Asna Tabasum's fellow graduates erupted into cheers as she was acknowledged at Thursday's graduation.
Asna will graduate with a Bachelor of Science in Biomedical Engineering, Molecular and Cellular Engineering, and a minor in Resistance to Genocide.
I told you, you didn't believe me? Chat, if you didn't believe me that her minor was literally in resistance to genocide, if you didn't believe me, let me just run that back for you. Literally the valedictorian of USC minored in resistance to genocide, and she was silenced for why?
Thursday's graduation.
Why?
Asna will graduate with a Bachelor of Science in Biomedical Engineering, Molecular and Cellular Engineering, and a minor in Resistance to Genocide.
Based.
You may not know this, but Asna is USC's 2024 valedictorian.
You can see our interview with Asna Tabasum, the valedictorian at USC, and our coverage of this issue at democracynow.org. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org,
the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Democracy Now! Is funded by viewers like you. Please give today at democracynow.org/give.
/give. Okay.
LA signature graffiti tower is about to undergo a big makeover.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Okay, all right, you know what? How much time do we have? Yeah, we have enough time. We'll get straight into that, actually. All right, while we still have Angelinos awake, probably not as many anymore because it's a little bit late already. But let's check this out first from ABC7. Graffiti towers, the famous downtown LA graffiti skyscrapers are officially up for sale.
LA signature graffiti tower is about to undergo a big makeover. The billion-dollar project, erected by a Chinese developer before they ran out of money and declared bankruptcy, is now set.
Will they also mention that it was named in a lawsuit of corruption against a former Los Angeles City Council member and other high-ranking members of the local government in Los Angeles? Huge corruption case. Will they mention this? No, they won't.
To be sold. Eyewitness News reporter Michelle Fisher has more on the planned cleanup of LA's signature eyesore.
Well, step one
eyesore. It's an eyesore now that a bunch of people took advantage of this unused structure to get their name up. You know what I mean? And in my opinion, and in most people's opinions, who we've covered on this stream before, tons of interviews with locals around that live in downtown LA, live around the area, that all say it's cooler this way. Because what was it before? If it's an eyesore now, then what was it before the first person who realized that they could get in there and put a throwy up that would the whole 110 freeway would be able to see and parts of the 10 freeway would be able to see? What was it before then? Was it not an eyesore then? It was, in my opinion, and in most people in Los Angeles who are reasonable as opinion, that it is less of an eyesore now. That the people kind of have taken it back. We have over 40,000 people who are homeless in Los Angeles. And these are 3 different buildings that were meant to be really fancy condominiums and hotels with like retail stuff, like high-end retail on the bottom. They ran out of money, and the only so they had to stop construction. So now it just sits there, is the eyesore that it is. But the only reason that project got approved in the first place, hold on. Oh, I can't type. Dude, this is so... I need to get a new keyboard. I need to find my other keyboard. I can't fucking find my wired keyboard. This is so fucking miserable. Having to type like this. Oh my God. This is so bad, dude. I would probably be better off like typing the way you do, like on a gaming console, like using a controller. Okay. Corruption on a massive scale. Ex-Los Angeles council are sentenced to... Holy shit, that was loud. Holy fuck, that scared the shit out of me. Sentenced to 13 years in prison. And part of this case was the building we're talking about right now. The only reason the project ever got the go-ahead was because of this councilman, this city council member who sold direct access to the local government and sped up projects, sped up the process for certain people who, through a pay to play scheme. He took like lavish trips to Las Vegas and things like that in exchange for exclusive access to Los Angeles's extremely lucrative real estate market. And the building that we're talking about right now is part of that. And before this, just about like a few months ago, the city council voted to set aside millions of dollars, multiple millions of dollars to spend on boarding up the property and on private security to prevent people from going in there and tagging up the place. And also there was people who were doing like base jumping and shit too, which is awesome. But like they spent millions of dollars on that. This project is a testament to corruption in our local government. It's like the perfect example of it. But all you're ever going to hear is about the graffiti part. You're never going to hear all of the lore about this building. Like multiple people, not just the LA City Council member Huizar, who's in jail for 13 years now, or actually they had their sentence delayed for a little bit. But I could go on to, that's a whole other story. But also the former Los Angeles deputy mayor was found guilty of racketeering, a racketeering conspiracy that corrupted city real estate development projects. The same shit. The reason why people like me who grew up in Los Angeles County, are getting priced out of the housing market in the fucking place that I grew up in is because of fucking demons like this. And the local news is gonna cover it like it's just this graffiti problem. So I had to give you that lore, but let's hear it.
Signature graffiti tower is about to undergo a big makeover. The billion-dollar project, erected by a Chinese developer before they ran out of money and declared bankruptcy, is now set to be sold. Eyewitness News reporter Michelle Fisher has more on the planned cleanup of LA's signature eyesore.
Well, step one is finding...
Will it be affordable housing, chat? What do we think? What do we think? Will all of this space be used? Will any of it be used as affordable housing?
a buyer. Step 2, that buyer then decides to either tear this down or complete the project. The question tonight, what does that mean for the graffiti that some Angelenos have now grown to love?
I think that
Oh, wait, let's go. Wait, are we going to be okay? Wait, is this going to take a turn that I didn't expect?
Project and the current condition that it's in is a representation of the past.
Downtown's infamous.
It's a representation. It's a living embodiment. It's the manifestation of capitalism. Like, this is a monument to capitalism and its failure to the fucking people who live under it. These buildings, there are thousands of people who live in the streets of Skid Row in the shadow of this very building, or these 3 very buildings. On Skid Row, there are thousands of people spending the night that are completely exposed to the elements.
LAPD towers need a buyer, and Mark Tarsinski is part of the real estate team tasked with finding an investor or investor group for the expansive property that's been appraised around $434 million.
It would be a shame. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's absolutely it's just paint. Like, you can absolutely continue this project. And these are supposed to be residential. They're supposed to be high-end condominiums, like condos, like nice as fuck. But you could make 50% of them fucking low-income housing. And I would be like, all right, let's go, W. Like, 50% is like way too high. Like, it should be 100% low-income housing, right? Housing should be a right. But like 50% is even asking a lot. You know what I mean? Where we're at.
Not only do you have to be a high-price winner, but you also have to be a credible buyer that provides surety of closure to the bankruptcy courts.
The unfinished ocean-wide plaza complex takes up an entire city block on South Flower, made up of a hotel, residential units, 160,000 square feet of retail space, parking, and more than an acre of electronic signage.
Dude, it's awesome seeing it from the fucking freeway, like driving up the 110 or up and down, I guess, the 110, and looking off to the side, and you can see everybody's names. It's like, those are awesome. Like, listen, as somebody who appreciates graffiti, I'm like, they got the best spot in town. Those are the best spots in town. It's awesome. It makes me happy. It's like I said, it's like a representation of the city, like, taking it back. I don't know. It's awesome.
Construction on the site stalled in 2019 and never resumed following the COVID-19 pandemic. Then earlier this year, the abandoned property made international headlines after the towers were relentlessly tagged with graffiti.
It's a really cool piece of work, and it put downtown on the map.
I think it positively impacts the sale because certainly everybody across the world knows about it today.
The future.
That's actually interesting. What if they kept the art and then they monetized, like they capitalized on it? Like they kept they continued to build it, but they left all of the graffiti there and used it as like I guess the aesthetic or whatever you would use. That would be like even more perfect. Right, Dusty. That would be even more that would be, I don't know, just too. I don't know if that would be awesome. It would be awesome for the writers. Like, it would be awesome for each one of these people who did, who went through all that to put their name up there, right? And went to the very top to write their name. It would be awesome for them because their shit would be immortalized. But like, would they be like, is that like just another example of like capitalism? Like, I don't know, whatever. Exploitation all the way down. If the artist got paid, well, of course they're not, because this is a crime, right? And it's the anonymous nature of graffiti. It's like, it's the whole thing. Gentrification, yeah. It's doing something without having to spend any money. That's what I'm saying. The art would make people more likely to buy. Yeah, I mean, that's what he's saying, is that like, even if they don't go as far as like leaving it the way it is and not painting over everything, just the story alone, you know what I mean? Like, for sure in the lobby, they'll have like a bunch of photos, you know what I mean? Like a bunch of like, at the desk, and there's like a couple couches or whatever. there will definitely be like a photo set of a bunch of different angles of it. It'd be awesome because it's beautiful, but like you need to pay the artist. Yeah, like I said, I mean, you know, that's the thing is like this is actually a crime, you know what I mean? And that kind of goes against the whole thing. But, you know, yeah, I don't know. It would be interesting regardless.
The buyer will ultimately decide what to do with the property.
Like if that ended up happening, it would definitely be like a hotel. It would definitely be like some hip hotel thing where they like capitalize on the fact that it's the graffiti building and whatever. If it ended up going the way that it was supposed to go and end up being housing, which I would like it to go to, that would be different probably. And the thing is if it even still does go towards housing, because it was supposed to be, like I said, high-end condominiums, a hotel, and a bunch of retail space. Yeah, I don't know. I'd like there to be some low-income housing, but if we know anything, like I just showed you examples of corruption in the past, you know, in LA. This is the child of corruption. This building, this project was the child of corruption in Los Angeles. If we know anything about the history of Los Angeles, it probably won't end up being low-income housing. Yeah.
A recent appraisal by Colliers estimating it would cost $865 million to complete.
I prefer that they leave it there and try to, you know, lease the many other vacant apartments in downtown.
Oh, we all know that.
Which is true. That's true. Like see this sign right here? In downtown, there is tons of vacancies. Downtown LA is a very specific downtown. There's no other that like major city in America that is like that, like other major cities downtown area that is like LA's downtown, in that downtown LA is dead. It's dead. It has been that way for fucking years because it's always been like a commercial area. Everything is like a bunch of like building, like all the buildings are just huge corporations and people only go there to work. People don't like hang out and live and dwell around downtown in the way that a lot of other downtowns are. Like they are actually like this town center, you know what I mean? And you know, obviously with the rise of property costs, with all like a big factor in that being what I just described to you, a fucking deep history of corruption in the local government, and how that ties in with real estate, and how real estate developers, property, like people who flip properties and like whatever, like shit like that, own the city. They own the government. They run the politics of the city. Because of that, it's become a fucking ghost town. Like a lot of other cities have experienced similar things, but like it's a kind of like a specific mixture of things that led to LA's situation. It's a financial district. Yeah.
Olympic is approaching to Los Angeles in 2028. So I know for sure before that, hopefully this can be fixed.
Now, once this property is sold, the city of LA is owed a portion of the proceeds for permit fees and also for providing LAPD security that's now been monitoring these towers for months.
Oh, so that's interesting. I actually didn't even know that. Wow, this just got worse. Like I thought I knew everything to know about this, and it actually just got worse. I thought it was specifically private security that the city council voted on spending multiple millions of dollars on. Let me pull that up. Oh, I can't type, dude. I keep forgetting. Oh God, this is so miserable. LA. Ding, 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 ding. Here we go. Here we go. LA City Council approves over $1 Over $1 million, okay? So maybe I was a little bit over. I said multiple millions, but over $1 million to clean graffiti from towers, which also includes installing fencing, removing scaffolding, and hiring security services. So now I'm just learning that the security services weren't just private security. They were actually LAPD. So the LAPD, on top of its already fucking insanely inflated fucking budgets, all of the money and resources that the LAPD sucks out of our fucking city and our tax dollars, they got an extra deal from the city council, an extra fucking, giveaway from the city council to do private security for this specific building. Wow. Awesome.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great
that shit
ABC7 content
is
by clicking the subscribe button.
So fucking annoying, dude. So fucking annoying. All right, next up, the ads are going to hit us in 3 minutes. All right, well, next up, chat, we're going to look at this from the LA Times. Family seeks answers after police kill mentally ill K-Town man. Obviously, content warning. This is going to be pretty fucking fucked up and dark, but it is the first thing in my title, and I think it's important to talk about. Because on Tuesday, LAPD officials released the department's annual use of force report, which showed an increase in the number of times that officers opened fire. And the Los Angeles Police Department has opened fire more than any other big city U.S. department this year. All right, so we're going to look at this. It's going to be kind of fucked up, but it's important to look at. But first, we must run an ad break, chat, because it's been an hour since our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel, you're feeling generous, you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. We are currently at 9 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting the stream in some way, whether that's throwing a sub at one of our friends, subbing yourself, throwing some bits or a dono my way. All of these things go towards helping me continue the stream full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. All right. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging in there. If you had to sit through the ads, I appreciate you. It's a good way to help out the stream, even if you don't have any cash to throw my way. But don't worry, because we're back. Okay, time to get pissed off at cops. All right. Time for your daily I hate cops medicine. Ads didn't play for me. You want them that bad, huh? You want these ads, motherfucker? What's up, Chili? Anybody got a gifty for Chili? Pausers? I pre-raged? Well, I'll pre-rage, post-rage, you know, rage in the present. We're gonna do all the raging. Should I ease you into your rage? Or should I ease you out of your rage? What do we think? Do you want me to ease you into your anger or ease you out of your anger? I feel like I should ease you out of your anger. I feel like that's probably going to be the better way to do it. Out, ease out. What's up, Evie? What's up, Ashel Storm? In, then out. Ayo. Throw us in the deep end. All right. Deep end it is. Deep end it is. Let's look at this from the Los Angeles Times, okay? Family seeks answers after police kill mentally ill K-Town man. For those who are not familiar, K-Town is short for Koreatown in Los Angeles. Before Yang Yang was fatally shot by Los Angeles police last week inside his parents' Koreatown home, his mother tried for 2 days in a row to get help from mental health officials. 2 days in a row. Her 40-year-old son was experiencing a severe bipolar episode. Myung Suk Yang said, and she purposely reached out to the County Department of Mental Health, the DMH, before the shooting to avoid involving law enforcement. Within hours of making the call, her son was dead. Yo, Ramona, thank you so much for gifting the chili. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind of you. Thank you. Now Chili doesn't have to see the ads. Very pog. Within hours of making the call, her son was dead. And the call in question was to the Department of Mental Health, not the police. Killed in his family's living room while holding a kitchen knife, police said. On Tuesday, LAPD officials released the department's annual use of force report, which showed an increase in the number of times that officers opened fire, from 31 times in 2022 to 34 times last year, more than any other big city U.S. department. And then any other. Officials blamed the increase in part on the number of people shot who, like Yang, were holding sharp objects while in a mental health or substance use related crisis. A trend, the department says, the department has struggled for years to curb. At an emotional news conference on Thursday at the quarters of the Korean American Federation of Los Angeles, Yang's family and their attorneys demanded answers about the DMH's decision to request law enforcement. Stopping at times to sob into a tissue, Myung Suk Yang said, there's a reason I called the Department of Mental Health, not the police. It was so they could help and not shoot him. I thought they will help him and take him to the hospital, she said. Instead, they shoot him, and we want an explanation as to how this could happen. As she spoke, her husband, Min Yang, squeezed her shoulder for comfort. Yang Yang's family said he had long struggled with his mental health. While he was never violent, he had previously been placed by authorities on a so-called 5150 hold, a detention of up to 72 hours for those deemed a threat to themselves or others. In recent years, his mother said, he had learned to keep the symptoms at bay through a regime of prayer, playing tennis, yoga, exercising, and hiking. This is why we need more access to actual mental health care, and a destigmatization of seeking like actual help for your mental health issues. While all of these things are good and fine, hiking, exercising, yoga, tennis, yeah, and even prayer, even if it's not for me, fine. But if it doesn't include like actually seeing a licensed medical professional, like therapy, possibly medication, yeah, we like, there's a lot happening here. There's a lot happening here. Meanwhile, someone in London like 2 weeks ago went on a murder rampage with a sword and killed a 14-year-old, and the cops managed to take him. ACAB, yeah, for sure. But like, UK cops clear the United States cops when it comes to de-escalation, while it is still ACAB, right? Like all day, forever and always. Spilled Bag of Ice, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. While it is still ACAB, forever and always, like we have seen so many examples of where like UK police have like de-escalated and successfully like subdued without anybody getting hurt, somebody like with a fucking machete or some crazy shit. It's like, yeah. Anyway, still, his family said he occasionally had episodes like the one that occurred on the day he was shot. Worried they could no longer care for him, the family contacted the Department of Mental Health for assistance twice in 48 hours. Yang's father told reporters his son's behavior was not threatening on May 2nd when a DMH representative showed up to the family's home in the 400 block of South Gramercy Place for an evaluation. Min Yang said the clinician spent less than 2 minutes talking to Yang before decided to call the police. Then what was the point of call? What the fuck, dude? What was the point of you even pulling up then? After officers arrived, he said, they told him and his wife to wait outside while they tried to contact Yang and didn't inform them that their son had been shot until much later. Robert Sheehan, an attorney for the family, said that based on the information he had, police did not use any less lethal weapons to try to subdue Yang, despite being equipped with the full knowledge of the son's mental health history. LAPD sent 9 officers into the home in a military-style maneuver to execute a 40-year-old mental patient, Sheehan said. It actually gets worse. Following the cold-blooded killing, the officers did not notify the mother that they had shot her son. An email seeking comment from the DMH wasn't immediately returned on Friday. An LAPD spokesperson said body camera footage from the incident would be released by mid-June and declined further comment. Sheehan said the family is asking for an independent investigation. They won't get one. He said officers failed to provide immediate medical attention to Yang and, quote, destroyed all the physical evidence at the crime scene. They destroyed every bloodstain, every hair follicle, every shred of physical evidence, which might tell us what those officers did inside the apartment to kill the boy, he said. Wait, really? So there's a lot more to this. What the fuck? He said the family was preparing to file a government claim against the city, the usual precursor to a wrongful death lawsuit. An LAPD news release issued the day after the shooting gave a markedly different account of the incident, stating that officers were summoned to the scene after Yang tried to assault the DMH employee. The police statement said the DMH worker told the first officers to arrive that Yang posed a threat to others, triggering the decision to request more police and notify the department's mental health evaluation unit. According to the release, officers decided to enter the home after several failed attempts to convince Yang to come outside on his own. After Yang refused to come out, officers used a key to enter the residence and said they found Yang holding a knife. Within moments, he, quote, advanced toward the officers and an officer-involved shooting occurred, the release said. We'll have to see how that stands up to the body camera footage. Paramedics were called to the scene and pronounced him dead, according to the release. No officers or bystanders were injured. What about a weapon? Did they find, was the knife found? Like, what was the sharp object? James Ann president of the Korean American Federation, said that the DMH had held a community presentation in Koreatown only weeks before to inform families of people with mental illness about resources available to them. Really interesting. Attendees were told they could call the DMH instead of police for nonviolent emergencies, he said. Anne said he had spoken with the interim LAPD chief Dominic Choi, who had assured him a thorough investigation of the incident would be conducted. Thorough is not going to be the right word to use if it ends up being an internal investigation, which it most likely will be. Okay. So it was this fucking DMH worker's fault. I mean, it's failure all the way down. The cops still chose to open fire, right? Right? But yeah, like the person who was supposed to be there to stop that from happening, to like be, you know, the alternative to just immediately calling somebody with a gun, which, by the way, always remember this. When you are calling the police, you must ask yourself, does this situation require somebody with a gun who is trained to shoot first and ask questions later? Is that what this situation needs? Has shit hit the fan so hard that what I need is somebody who's going to pull up with the gun and start shooting before they start asking questions? Is that what this situation needs? Most of the time you will find yourself saying, all right, maybe it doesn't need that. Maybe I don't need to call the police. Community members had met with Choi, the interim police chief at LAPD, the city's first Korean American chief, and Mayor Karen Bass days before the shooting to discuss recent assaults in the area. Most of those in attendance left satisfied that the city's authorities were listening to their security concerns and hopeful that the meeting was a step forward toward rebuilding their relationship with the police department, Ann said. But Yang's death, which was widely covered by Korean language media, left the community with a lot of questions, he said. The Chosun Daily, a Korean language newspaper, issued a statement that said that the Korean community and neighbors are highly paying attention to this incident, which has deeply saddened all. Thursday's news conference, came amid renewed scrutiny of the LAPD's use of lethal force. The statistics released this week by the department showed Los Angeles police had twice as many on-duty shootings as their counterparts in Chicago, which is interesting, right? Because like motherfuckers always, like reactionaries always want to talk about how fucking violent Chicago is, right? Like it's like a huge talking point for the right, which is really interesting. A city with nearly 4,000 more officers and 1.3 million fewer residents than LA. More police shootings in LA were fatal than in any other comparable departments, including New York City, which also had 4 fewer incidents overall despite being a larger city and force, the report showed. I wonder if this has anything to do with the existence. Oh, I can't fucking type like this. This is really debilitating. I wonder if it has anything to do, oh, not that, excuse me, pardon me, with this. God damn it. There you go. A tradition of violence, the history of deputy gangs in the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. Check it out. The numbers drew concern from several members of the Los Angeles Police Commission. Oh my God, concern? Really? Members of the Los Angeles Police Commission include the person who is responsible for sicking the police on students and responsible for canceling the valedictorian speech at USC. The motherfucker responsible for that, who we were just talking about earlier, is a member of the Los Angeles Police Commission. The department's civilian oversight body at its weekly meeting Tuesday. Commissioner William Briggs questioned whether the department could be doing more to handle encounters involving people with edged weapons such as knives and swords, which accounted for a significant number of shootings. Department officials said that the reasons for the disparity are complicated. Oh, really? It's complicated, chat. It's complicated, chat. Yeah, really, it's really hard to explain, okay? It's not just cut and dry like Google LASD gangs. Why the fuck are police in Los Angeles getting billions of dollars while other Los Angeles city departments are seeing thousands of jobs get cut? Like it's complicated. And more time is needed to understand them. Okay, yeah, that's what it is, time. The department has expanded its training on dealing with people in emotional distress, even as its leaders have acknowledged that not all mental health emergencies require the presence of armed police. Which just goes back to what I said. When you call police, ask yourself, does the situation I'm in require somebody with a gun to pull up who is trained to shoot first and ask questions second? Do you need that right now? Is that what this situation needs to make it better? They have pushed for handing off more of these non-criminal calls to a system-wide mental assessment response team, or SMART, which pairs officers with county mental health clinicians who are trained in peacefully de-escalating standoffs with mentally ill people who may not respond well to shouted commands and flashing police lights. Last year, SMART responded to roughly 6,534 emergencies, a fraction of the nearly 43,000 calls for service involving people with mental illness or those experiencing a behavioral health crisis, according to department statistics. Calls involving weapons or threats of violence are still almost always funneled to police. Police officials have previously blamed gaps in coverage by the mental health co-responder teams on understaffing at the county, although Choi told the commission Tuesday that the county had in recent months made strides in hiring more clinicians. I mean, I'm literally just got done telling you that the police department in Los Angeles gets billions and billions of dollars from their initial budget, and on top of that, from like discretionary funds that can be used for anything. On top of that, more money from little things like what we talked about in regards to the downtown LA graffiti building, the private security that was hired by the Los Angeles City Council for that ended up being the Los Angeles Police Department. Like, this department should have no problems, right? They're literally cutting jobs from these other departments in LA to make up for the deficit that the police put the city in. Like, the police department shouldn't even be responsible for hiring these social workers. It should be a completely independent agency, completely independent of the police. We need to be downsizing the police and increasing a separate agencies that are responsible for this. Yo, what's up, Celtic? Good morning. If I ran a police gang, I wouldn't get caught. Skill issue. Oh, really? Oh, word. As a urban explorer videos fan, this disgusts me. Huh? But Brandon says to fund the police. That's right. Did you ever watch That Dang Dad and Ex-Cop? Yeah, I'm subscribed to them. Yeah. How Being a Cop Broke My Brain. Yeah, I watched it with Cinemarxism. But I am subscribed to them. And, you know, any new shit that comes out, I'm definitely down to watch. All right, let's finish up this article. Earlier this year, city officials launched a pilot program that sends trained but unarmed civilians to certain mental health emergencies in 3 police divisions. So 3 divisions, chat, across Los Angeles, which is a huge fucking spread out wasteland. You know what I mean? We're talking about like only 3. And even then they only operate from like a certain time in the morning to a certain time in the afternoon, which is what the police are blaming it on. But like, who's the reason why we are getting city and county jobs cut? Who is the reason why? Where is all the money going if Los Angeles is in a deficit? It seems to me that all of it is going to the police. Thus, they are the reason why they are in a deficit. Thus, they are the reason why all of the other departments that should be funded, that need more funding, that would benefit all people from Los Angeles, are getting jobs cut. Simple as that. It's fucking, yeah. Earlier this year, city officials launched a pilot program that sends trained but unarmed civilians to certain mental health emergencies in 3 police divisions, only 3, with plans to evaluate its performance after a year and potentially expand it citywide. Just classic liberalism. Fucking classic liberalism. We needed to fucking means test it first. We'll give it, 3 divisions. We'll give it a year to see how it does, and then we'll decide if we want to expand or cut it. Something tells me that, the chance that reactionaries in California, California, will try really hard to undo it and make sure that it doesn't get expanded on. Modeled after the heralded Cahoots program out of Bend, Oregon, Cahoots. The initiative features 2 teams of mental health practitioners available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for non-violent situations that would typically fall to police, such as conducting welfare checks and calls for public intoxication and indecent exposure. So Bend, Oregon has 24-hour-a-day coverage. Department officials have said repeatedly that despite increased crisis intervention training and new, less lethal weapons, designed to incapacitate rather than kill, officers are not always equipped to handle most mental health calls. That's right. Like, just having the fucking firearm on them. Like, the difference is the fact that the firearm is available to you. You know what I mean? Like, if you didn't even have access to that, you would be forced to use those other means first. Period. At the same time, police say these types of calls have the potential to quickly spiral into violence. Like, doesn't matter. Do your job. I thought like Blue Lives Matter and you know what I mean? And like, I thought we're supposed to like respect you. You know what I mean? Shouldn't you be held to a higher standard then if like you are, also due all of this fucking respect and obedience, from like the populace? No, do your job. Like, if it's hard, too bad. Maybe you shouldn't have signed up to be a fucking, a police officer. Then, if it's so scary, you know what I mean? Then shit. Quit your job. Quit your job. Quit your job. Los Angeles was among the major U.S. cities that pledged to develop and invest in new emergency responses that use trained specialists to render aid to homeless people and those suffering from mental health and substance abuse issues. Guess what got cut? If you don't believe me. Oh, I can't type. God damn it. Cuts to... God, it takes so long to click out. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, let's see. Where is it? 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 Here's your budget. Here's your budget. $3.4 billion goes to the police, and we're talking about housing and homelessness. This is how much housing in LA got. In like building and safety and like things that would be related, like city planning or like street services. like wastewater, or no, maybe that's a special purpose fund. But Bureau of Sanitation would be related. Recreation and Parks would be related. Animal Services would be related. Board of Public Works, all of that would be related. Look at the police budget. And on top of that, here's the liability payouts. LAPD is responsible in just 2024 alone. It's May now. 5 months into 2024, LAPD is responsible for $105.6 million in liability payouts. So while the budget has just gone up, you know, for the LAPD, the only things that are defunding the police in any way are the police themselves through liability, and it's just costing the city, you know, even more money, which is put us into a deficit, which I'm trying to find you now, the resulting job cuts that are happening in Los Angeles. Because it's fucked up, and you should see it. Oh, also on top of that, we've talked about this before. On top of all of that money, these are the unrestricted revenues. There's like extra money in the city's overall budget. There's $6.8 billion of extra money that is allowed to be used for anything. And on top of the $3.4 billion of their initial budget, and they get, on top of that, they get almost 50% of the unrestricted revenues. Just to fucking add, you know, more money to that. I'm trying to find the list of jobs being cut. Fuck. This motherfucker be tweeting. Oh, also related to that. Source of LA overspending. All police. God damn it. But I'm trying to find the job cuts. Okay, here we go. Fuck, that took forever. Sorry, chat. This graph includes, where was here? The city is proposing to eliminate 1,974 city positions, including from most city departments who are not overspending. This includes cutting all our controller vacant positions, which we've been trying to fill. Is like, that's the department that Kenneth Mejia, who I'm getting this stat from, that's his department. So he's also seeing a budget cut and thus a cut of like open positions. But on top of that, all of these are getting, these are all the jobs that are getting eliminated from these other departments because of the police overspending. Youth development, public accountability, civil, human rights and equity, disability, the zoo, like, let's see, animal services, housing, transportation. Because the trained personnel keep getting cuts. That's what happens when you try to solve problems with just guns. Mental health care isn't even on the budget list. It's under miss. All right, let's continue. Where did I leave off? All right, let's finish this article here. Activists argue that such efforts remain woefully underfunded, and I just gave you a bunch of examples of that, and in some cases are still too closely aligned with law enforcement, which is all of them, all of the cases in Los Angeles. There are 3 departments in Los Angeles that have these services, right? They failed in this instance, which led to the death, the murder of the person in this article. But they are still embedded with the police, making the whole point fucking, you know, just null and void. Some initiatives have struggled to bring crisis intervention alternatives to scale. Earlier this year, the Los Angeles Fire Department recommended ending a pilot program after officials said it didn't actually free up first responders and hospital emergency rooms. See, like, this is what I'm saying. Motherfuckers will do everything in their power to cut even the small bits of bullshit that you do get. Even if it's not enough, they'll still try to take that away from you. You know what I mean? There's that article from the LA Times. How are we doing on time? We're doing okay. Now let me ease you out of that with similar conversation here, similar subject, but at least somewhat memeable. There you go. After everything I just told you about how much, money is spent on policing, this. Miami Beach Police just got a new Rolls Royce. Who's paying for it, chat? Who do you guys think is paying for it? Anybody want to just throw a guess out there? Holy fuck, man. Miami Beach Police caused a stir. They caused a stir Thursday when they unveiled their latest recruitment tool. Oh, it's a recruitment tool. A Rolls Royce tricked out to look like one of the department's cop cars. Okay. Oh, sick. In a social media post, the department said the ultra luxury car was part of a Brahman Motors fleet. Part of Brahman Motors fleet, and that the dealership had, quote, sponsored all costs and associated with this project. Okay. All right. So looks like they're saying that this dealership did it all out of their own, on their own dime. But that didn't stop people from raising questions. I don't think this is a good look for the police department, one Instagram commenter wrote. This is where all the money goes to, huh? Wrote another. All right, let's look at this. Oh, will I be able to look at it? Okay, we're good. Cringe. Cringe. Oh my god, dog. Crafted with, this is from Miami Beach PD. That was the account we were just looking at. Crafted with precision, Miami Beach police officers and professional staff exemplify the highest standards of dedication and quality policing in our unparalleled commitment to the residents and visitors we serve. We are thrilled to introduce this stunning addition to the Miami Beach Police Department recruitment team, courtesy of Brahman Miami. Sick. Yo, Minty, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. They are really giving themselves the comparison to what GTA 6 will be, dude. Learn more about how you... Oh, fuck. I don't want to actually go there, bro. Chill. Learn more about how you can be a part of the elite team at Miami Beach PD by clicking the link in our bio. Note, this vehicle is part of Brahman's Motors fleet, and Brahman Motors has sponsored all costs associated with this project in accordance with the CMB policy. Okay, bud. Still kind of weird that you're doing like weird like sponsor like ad campaigns for like like fancy car companies. Still very cringe. The department's Public Information Center, Christopher Best, told the Miami Herald taxpayers haven't covered any costs related to the vehicle, and that because it is part of Brahman's fleet, the dealership will pay for maintenance. Okay. The car is on loan to the department and will be returned, he says. Okay. All right. Miami Beach could potentially be on the hook, however, if the car is damaged while under the police department's care. I'll let Floridians do with that knowledge what they will. You know what I mean? Whatever they want. Miami Beach police have taken several reputational hits in recent years, including in 2021 when 5 officers were criminally charged in the beating of a black tourist. The department was praised after this year's spring break season in March, which was more peaceful than it had been in recent years. All right, well, there's that fucking annoying ass article. I told you it was just going to ease you out of your anger. It's still annoying though, right? Still pretty annoying though. Boom, 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 boom. How are we doing on time? Doing good. Doing good. All right. Let's keep it moving. Let's look at this kind of silly. I don't know. I mean, apparently the GOP, the Republican Party was trying to get Barron Trump involved in politics. How old is Barron? I didn't even know he was old enough to do any of this. I thought he was a child. In my headcanon, Barron Trump is a fucking baby. Okay, but apparently not. Old enough to get involved in politics, and the GOP really wants him to, but he apparently turned down an invitation to be a delegate at the Republican convention?
I don't want to blindside you, but we have some breaking news coming in right now.
Breaking
Mr.
news.
Trump's youngest son, Barron, apparently now will not be a delegate at the RNC this summer. Barron has come up quite a bit during this trial.
Why?
And he is apparently declining to go forward. Any idea?
He's fucking tall, dude.
Any insight into this?
Wednesday, elected as delegate at large, getting a statement in from Melania Trump with regards to him dropping out and saying, and I quote, "While Barron is honored to have been chosen
monarchy
as a
so
delegate by
bad,
the Florida Republican Party, he regretfully declines to participate due to prior commitments." And just want to reiterate here, Tom, Don Jr., Kimberly Guilfoyle, who is Don Jr.'s fiance, Eric Trump as well.
And gruesome Gavin Newsom's ex-wife.
Along with Tiffany Trump, her husband, all serving as delegates at large in Florida to elect the former president of the United States in his run-up to re-election as the Republican presumptive nominee for president.
Yeah, you wonder if his mom stepped in and said, "No, I don't want my 18-year-old kid doing this."
This is fucking fan fiction. Listen, in my headcanon, this is how it's. This is how, you know. Maybe he just doesn't want anything to do with it. Maybe Barron Trump is based and doesn't want anything to do with it. Who knows?
At least not yet.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app.
All right. Follow. Thank you, Lester. I appreciate it. Let's keep it moving. Let's go now to international news. Let's go first to Germany, where the Tesla plant, where there has been protests, in Germany, protesters apparently tried to storm it. Let's check it out.
Protesters in Germany tried to storm a Tesla plant near Berlin on Friday. The demonstrators are opposed to the expansion of the U.S. electric vehicle maker's facility there. Some tried to get at the plant from a nearby wooded area, with police trying to stop them, at times with force. About 800 people took part, according to the organizing group called Disrupt Tesla. It says expansion of the plant would damage the environment, not only in Germany, but also in countries such as Argentina or Bolivia, where lithium...
Yeah, they want to steal water from German River. Yeah, there's the water. Like we've covered this in the context of the water wars being upon us. Oh shit, they got the fucking camcorder on the selfie stick? What the fuck?
Lithium is mined as a key resource for EV batteries.
Also, lithium mining is going to is going to fuck up, you know, the water sources and our groundwater. It's really bad.
Attention to the Tesla factory in Grünheide, said spokesperson Ole Becker. He says the group also wants to see free public transportation and to shift the focus away from cars in general. Police say protesters did not actually make it inside the plant premises. Several people were taken into custody, and police received a few reports of injuries. Tesla CEO Elon Musk appeared unimpressed, writing on social media, "Why do the police let the left-wing protesters off so easily?"
Oh, come on.
Police spokesperson Mario Heinemann said police protect freedom of assembly, but intervene when necessary. The plant has been the focus of environmental protests since it was launched by Musk 2 years ago. In March, a suspected arson attack nearby left it without power, halting work there.
Oops. Oopsie. All right, let's keep it moving. This is also a pretty sad one. 82,000 children. 82,000 children suffering from malnourishment in Haiti as gang attacks continue in the capital. All right, like we've talked, like obviously, you know, to some the gang members are like, you know, like a liberation force. It's to some the like barbecue and stuff are heroes. But this required, like, we need to be keeping up. You know what I mean? We need to keep up on everything that's going on. Well, hello? How come it's not? What is happening right now? Sorry.
The first one is malnutrition. We have the highest rate of malnutrition ever. We have ever experienced it. The second one is like.
Sorry, I don't know why my Firefox is like tripping out right now. What the hell? Sorry, one sec, chat. Ba-dum. I don't know why, dude. I might need to like restart. What's happening here? Everything is not chilling. Not poggers. It's YouTube, I'd imagine, Tofu. They've been going through in shitification the last year or so. Think so. God damn it. Where's my fucking playlist, brother? Okay. I think I got it now. Maybe. Pausers. Hello? Hodl? Yeah, other sites are working fine. Bitch. Hurry up. All right. Here it is. Well, when can I buy food? It is only potato and flour or Gerber, which is baby food. Sometimes if I have money, I give him milk. If I don't have money, I can't give him any milk.
The first one is malnutrition. We have the highest rate of malnutrition ever. We have ever experienced it. The second one is like people, including children, are joining gang, and that put their life into risk because when confrontation with the police, the gangs put children in the front line in their operation. And the third one is...
Yo, see ya, Andy. Thanks for hanging out.
For protection.
See you next time.
Girls and women who is doing prostitution.
What the heck? Why is nothing responding right now?
The Philippines National Security.
Please. Okay, I think we're back. Okay, now let's go to the Philippines. The Philippines calls to expel Chinese diplomats over phone call leak. I have not heard this phone call. Oh my God, why is this shit not responding, bro? Hold on, sorry, chat.
The advisor called for Chinese diplomats to be expelled on Friday over an alleged leaked phone conversation with a Filipino admiral and a significant escalation of a bitter row over the South China Sea. Eduardo Año said in a statement that China's embassy in Manila
It's like everything's frozen right now.
of engaging and dissemination of disinformation, misinformation.
Okay, it has to be Firefox because there was still audio playing and the window was closed. All right, let's try this again. Sorry, chat. One sec. Okay. Okay, I think we're back. Philippines calls to expel Chinese diplomats over phone call leak. Let's check it out.
The Philippines' national security advisor called for Chinese diplomats to be expelled on Friday over an alleged leaked phone conversation with a Filipino admiral and a significant escalation of a bitter row over the South China Sea. Eduardo Año said in a statement that China's embassy in Manila had orchestrated repeated acts of engaging and dissemination of disinformation, misinformation and malinformation with the objective of sowing discord, division and disunity. He added the actions should not be allowed to pass without serious penalty. Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson Ling Jian called the comments provocative.
China solemnly requests the Philippine side to effectively safeguard the normal performance of duties by Chinese diplomatic personnel, stop infringing and provoking, and refrain from denying the facts or acting rashly or lifting a stone to smash their own feet.
A news report surfaced this week of the alleged leak of a call between a Chinese diplomat and a Filipino admiral discussing a dispute over the South China Sea. It carried a transcript that showed the admiral agreeing to concessions with China, including notifying Beijing about missions to the disputed Second Thomas Shoal in advance. Reuters has not heard the reported phone conversation and could not verify the contents of the published transcript. The two countries have been embroiled in heated standoffs in disputed areas of the South China Sea.
Just constantly having fucking water fights and shit. Dude, we can't stop, dude. Everybody's just puffing out their chest. Everybody's squaring up. They might kiss.
United States and other allies' support steps up activities in waters occupied by China's vast coast guard. China has accused the Philippines of trespassing and treachery, while Manila has scolded Beijing for what it says is a policy of aggression and dangerous maneuvering inside its...
Dude, that's literally... Every party here is doing that. And then we're also talking about American ships driving, sailing through these seas. It's yeah, man, there's you don't think that it's everybody understands that the Philippines is just an American aircraft carrier. Come on, dude. We know side note, the Philippines are huge. Yeah. Some people will call it the West Philippine Sea, but it's the South China Sea, and it's just fucking I'm so afraid of conflicts starting in that region, because it would be so devastating for all of those for all of the the island nations, including a lot of the Philippines and a lot of Japan, and a lot of these places would just be fucking gonzo if a major conflict sprouted up in that area. Yeah. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's look at this from Reuters. The UN General Assembly backs Palestinian bid for membership. Let's go.
In favor, 143. Against, 9. Abstentions, 25.
The United Nations General Assembly overwhelmingly backed a Palestinian bid to become a full UN member Friday, recommending the UN Security Council reconsider the matter favorably. The vote serves as a global survey of support, after the United States vetoed the idea in the UN Security Council a month prior. The Palestinian push for full UN membership comes 7 months into a war between Israel and Palestinian militants Hamas in the Gaza Strip, and as Israel is expanding settlements in the occupied West Bank, which the UN considers to be illegal.
We want peace. We want freedom.
Palestinian.
What is this? Oh, yeah, I know, like the spreading rumors that there's vampires. Yeah. More than 7,000 islands that make up the Philippines. A CIA operative in the Philippines took advantage of Aswang superstitions to scare off communist rebels. How he did it, puncturing a victim's neck with 2 vampire-like holes, hanging them from a tree and draining them of their blood. Might have been scarier than the Aswang legend itself. Yeah, like tried like convinced people that that there were vampires in the jungle. Dude, there's a vast, like there's an insane history. The Philippines. Oh my goodness gracious.
UN Ambassador Riyad Mansour spoke to the assembly before the vote.
A yes vote is a vote for Palestinian existence. It is not against any state. It is an investment in peace and thus empowers the forces of peace.
Meanwhile, Israel's ambassador to the United Nations, Gilad Erdan, who spoke after Mansour, accused the assembly of shredding the UN Charter.
You are shredding the UN Charter.
Why would you do this? It's literally the meme. It's literally the Eric Andre meme. Why would you do this? Why would chat do this? Blah, blah, blah. Dude, this fucking guy is so stupid, dude. This right here is perfect. Why would, look what you made me do. You are doing this. Yeah, like you did this. Why would Tofu deliver the top of the hour ad break? Wait, what? Is that your debate? Seriously? It's not even top of the hour. We are getting close to the ads, though. Isn't this so perfectly Israeli, doing something pointless and destructive of your own accord and then loudly exclaiming it's you who is doing this? Yeah, dude, it's so perfect.
This is...
The sound is...
You are...
Dude, this... Satire is dead, dude. Real life is too silly. The sound, like it just being completely silent in the UN General Assembly, and then all you hear is the sound of this mini shredder, the tiniest shredder.
You are shredding the UN Charter with your own hands.
You, sir, are literally shredding the UN Charter with your own hand. Bro, we can see you. You're doing it right now. Why would you do this? Prop comedy is never good. I mean, dude, this is amazing. What do you mean?
Yes, that's what you're doing.
That's what you did.
The UN Charter.
Look what you did.
Shame on you. This is...
Shame on you, chat. Shame on you.
With your own hands. Yes, that's what you're doing.
Yes.
Shredding the UN Charter.
We're all looking for the guy who shredded the UN Charter just now with the world's tiniest document shredder. I've never seen a document shredder that big. That's the smallest document shredder that I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of document shredders in my day, okay?
The vote by the General Assembly Friday does not give the Palestinians full UN membership, but simply recognizes them as qualified to join. An application to become a full UN member first needs to be approved by the 15-member Security Council and then the General Assembly.
Who vetoed this last time, chat? Was it the United States? Will the United States do it again? Find out next time. Oh, yeah. All right, let's now go to... Let's now go to... Sorry, one sec. Let's talk a little bit more about Israeli war crimes. Well, first, actually, let's talk about this, and then we'll talk more about it. Israeli War Cabinet votes to expand Rafah operation area. So we're still the official U.S. position is that in the case of a full-blown major, is their wording, major invasion of Rafah, we will cut off all funding or cut off all weapons transfers. Or not even all, actually, just one specific one, and then consider all of the next possible weapons transfers, but that doesn't include all of the ones that were already okayed and are already in the pipeline and currently being shipped over. However, despite all of these red lines that the Brandon administration has drawn, the Israeli War Cabinet has voted regardless to expand the Rafah operation area. What else do you need? What other proof do you need that there is a full-blown major incursion into Rafah already happening right now? Amid growing U.S. concerns about the humanitarian situation in Rafah, the Israeli Security Cabinet approved last night the, quote, expansion of the area of operation of the Israel Defense Forces in the southern Gaza City, according to three sources with knowledge of the details. The big picture. President Brandon said this week that if Israel invades Rafah, where more than 1 million displaced Palestinians are sheltering, the U.S. will stop supplying it with artillery shells and bombs for fighter jets and other offensive weapons. Two sources said this is a, quote, measured expansion. What does that even mean? Measured? Even like you planned it out ahead of time? Like measured is like your weird way of trying to like soften it. But it's like, it doesn't. That does not cross Brandon's red line. Like this is the problem with Brandon not clearly laying out what the red line is. Where does the red line exactly lie? Where? Show us specifically where the red line is and what lies on the other side of the red line, what that looks like. But that's the point of all of the vague, the vagueness of it all. They're tiptoeing right up to the line, even reaching over it without stepping over it. Right? Like, I'm not touching you. Min-maxing war crimes, literally min-maxing. Yes. All right, I think that's the main takeaway that we need from this article. So here's that for you. But now, how much time do we have? Oh, actually, okay, we have to do an ad break. But next, we're going to look at this from The Intercept. Israel, quote, likely used U.S. supplied weapons in violation of international law. That's okay, though, the State Department says. From the fucking Intercept, the U.S. State Department is officially admitting that it is likely that war crimes have been committed using U.S. weapons. All right? Speaking of war crimes, from CNN, strapped down, blindfolded, held in diapers, Israeli whistleblowers detail abuse of Palestinians in shadowy detention center. From CNN. Oops. That's fine. Also, this is what I don't know why they shows a different title when you do read-only mode. or reader mode, but the alternate title is report. Israeli doctor, which is the whistleblower, I guess, says detained Palestinians are undergoing, quote, routine amputations for handcuff injuries. Routine. Oh, actually, this is a different article. I clicked on something. Well, shit, maybe we'll read that too. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. Where did it go? Okay, here it is. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, we have more to look at. This is the article. Strapped down, blindfolded, held in diapers, whistleblowers, detail abuse of Palestinians at shadowy detention center. Yeah, so we're going to look at that from CNN and also this from The Intercept. But first, like I said, we have to run an ad break because it's been an hour since our last ad break. Don't you worry, though, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat, like Frizzle Fries, Etsolra, Astral Storm, who else? Feyre, Euphemisticism. We got a bunch of people. If you are one of those unsubbed people, say hi in the chat, make yourself seen. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to give you a gifty. If you are one of those people that has the means to and is feeling generous and enjoys the content, please do consider supporting by gifting a sub to somebody, subbing yourself, throwing some bits or a dono my way. All of these things go towards helping us continue the stream full time. We'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB.
Whoever tried to gift me, you're too slow. Also don't do it. I get to pay it forward then.
All right. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging in there. If you had to sit through the ads, thanks for doing that. I appreciate you. When you get back, I just want to say I hope you have a good stream. Oh, shit. Sorry, I missed that, Sil. I hope you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. What else did I miss? Astral Storm, thank you so much for 11 months. Let's go. W, thank you, thank you. Oh, also Cro-Magnetron. Thank you for gifting to Rizan Al-Gaib. Thank you, Cro-Magnetron. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you, Astral Storm. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, I'm off to a protest for Palestine. Oh, let's go. W. Yo, be safe. Be safe. Have fun. You know, meet some people. You know, smile and say hi to some, you know, to some people. You know what I mean? That's awesome. Very fucking cool. Yeah, stay safe. Stay safe. Doot. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Oh, that's right. This is pretty fucking long, actually. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. What we gonna do. Oh, wait, no, I don't want this. I don't want that. One sec, chat, sorry. Remove biometrics from your phone lock? True. Well, if you plan on things possibly getting to that point, yes, absolutely. Good point. Let's see. Speaking of which, it's not Friday anymore, but it was Shut the Fuck Up Friday. Remember, kids, don't talk to the police. They act friendly as an evidence gathering tactic. So true. Also, never talk to the cops. This is good. But instead of reading this article, because it's a really fucking hefty one, I'll share it in the chat with you if you would like it. But there's a 7-minute video that would make it easier for us to digest in stream form. Since the article says it will take me, let's see, how long did it say? Yeah, 20 to 25 minutes. Usually this is pretty accurate, I've found, depending on the amount of stun locks that happen along the way. Like, this is pretty accurate. So instead of me reading it for the sake of time so I can get to other shit, here's this article in the chat for you, but we're gonna watch this piece right here that is about the article. Horrifying. Strapped down, blindfolded, held in diapers. Israeli whistleblowers detail abuse of Palestinians in shadowy detention center. That's this piece here. CNN article is pretty good. CNN did a journalism. Yeah, like, listen, that's why it's like, even though we have all kinds of negative things to say about these big, you know, media institutions, you have to understand that, like, we still do rely on them. And there are also, on top of that, like, it is more specific to, like, who's writing each piece. We have to be aware of, like, the style guides that do exist to each outlet. And sometimes CNN will drop a real piece of amazing journalism. Every once in a while, MSNBC will fucking surprise you. You know what I mean? You just gotta, that's why you have to be open to reading all media, reading and consuming all media, and then, you know, making your decision from there. What's up, Bipedal? Thank you. I can't even imagine the amount of black site detention centers that exist around there. Yeah, well, let's talk about it.
It's a place the Israeli military doesn't want us to see. How many Palestinians are in there right now?
Who are you? Give me please now. Hang on, what is it that you want? My camera or my card?
But CNN has gained exclusive evidence of Palestinian prisoner abuse from multiple Israeli whistleblowers. At the Sedi Taman facility in southern Israel, we joined human rights activists amid growing public concern for the detainees being held inside. This is a
These are
protest
Israelis, by the way.
Israeli citizens.
Israelis.
Outside a detention centre close to Gaza, where we know hundreds of Palestinians have been held. You can see it's a closed military facility. It's behind a barbed wire fence. We're not permitted access. And there's hostility from passers-by. We just had somebody drive past in a car and they
Yo,
shouted
Ramona.
at us in Hebrew.
Thank you so much for gifting to Ed Solra. I really appreciate it. Also, am I saying your name right when I say it's Solra? Thank you so much, Ramona. Very, very, very poggers. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you again, Astral Storm and Crow Magnetron as well earlier.
You're defending murderers.
No.
You're defending, what do you,
No,
how do you
no.
answer that
We're
criticism?
defending basic human rights.
And eyewitnesses are now speaking out. Away from the military facility near the beaches of Tel Aviv, one young Israeli army reservist agreed to speak about scores of detainees at Sedi Taman. He says are kept in cages or pens, constantly shackled and blindfolded, many for weeks on end. We've hidden his identity and voice to shield him from prosecution.
We were told they are not allowed to move and must sit upright. They're not allowed to talk or peek under their blindfolds.
And what happened if they did do that? What kind of punishments were meted out?
We were allowed to pick out problematic people and punish them, having them stand with their hands above their heads for an unlimited time. If they didn't keep their hands up, we could zip tie them to the fence.
The Israeli military says detainees are hanging.
Which leads to things like this. Report, Israeli doctor says detained Palestinians are undergoing routine amputations for handcuff injuries. You might be able to go as far as to say that if it is that routine, it's systemic. Right? Systemic. Let's go back to this, though.
Handcuffed based on their risk level and health status. But the account tallies with photographic evidence obtained by CNN of Palestinian detainees inside Sedi Taman.
There you go.
With hand and wrist injuries shown to CNN
Bro.
by dozens of Palestinians released back into Gaza.
Disgusting. And they get fucking, the open wounds that keep reopening and then they get infected.
Zip-tied and blindfolded, says this former detainee, and tortured in a way I never imagined. One source telling us the restraints were so tight they had to amputate a man's hand.
The view that I've heard expressed is that, how do you think Israeli hostages are treated by Hamas?
This sentiment was voiced in the facility, but I think that if Hamas is so abominable, which I agree with, then why use Hamas as a bar? It's a descent into dehumanization.
I mean...
A descent that's accelerated since the rampage by Hamas on October the 7th last year. The killing and abduction to Gaza of hundreds of Israelis provoked outrage and a brutal response. Amid Israel's wrath, tens of thousands of Palestinians have been killed and thousands detained for interrogation. Transported to facilities like Sedi Taman, where one Israeli guard now tells CNN prisoners are routinely beaten. We've hidden his identity and voice too.
You can take them out and hit them maybe 4 or 5 times with a club. It's not done in the face, so you don't see blood. The detainees lie belly down, being hit and kicked, people screaming and dogs barking at them. It's terrifying. Some detainees are taken away and beaten really hard, so bones and teeth are broken.
So you saw people who were subject to these beatings, who had their bones broken and who had their teeth broken?
Yes, it's a practice which commanders know about. They want intelligence, but they also want revenge and punishment. What happened on October 7th.
The Israeli military hasn't approved CNN's requests for access to Sedi Taman. But at the gates of the facility, we challenged the Israeli guards.
How many Palestinians are in there right now? We don't know. Do you know if they're being handcuffed? Are they being blindfolded? No.
This is a facility.
As we leave, masked soldiers approach.
Hello, how are you?
I'm filming this first.
It's a property
Of the army.
Oh,
So you
who are you guys from CNN?
Give me, please.
They tried to take our cameras,
Give me please now. Give me please now.
Hang on, what is it that you want? My camera or my card?
Then order us to leave.
Well, we're driving now to meet one Israeli with personal experience of the Sadeh Tayman facility. It's experience that he says has left him shocked at the condition and the medical treatment of Palestinian detainees there.
He told us he treated Palestinian detainees with gunshot wounds fresh from the war zone in Gaza, but was appalled at the lack of equipment and expertise.
The problem is, Gazans who are brought in are labeled as terrorists, and it is very popular opinion over here that terrorists deserve to die, so they do not deserve the same medical care as everyone else.
Satellite imagery obtained by CNN shows how the Sedi Taman facility was expanded after the October 7th attacks, with detention facilities and makeshift medical bays being added after public hospitals in Israel refused to treat injured Gazan suspects. Eyewitness accounts describe a field hospital with 15 to 20 patients, virtually naked and blindfolded, with hands and feet shackled to their beds and wearing diapers. One eyewitness told
Torture.
CNN painful procedures were carried out by underqualified medics. Treatment the medical worker told us amounts to punishment.
In my view, it's the idea of total vulnerability. If you imagine being unable to move, being unable to see what's going on, that's something that borders, if not crosses, into psychological torture.
The Israeli military says prisoners are stripped for security checks and that investigations are opened when there's suspicion of misconduct. Still, accounts from Israelis and Palestinians inside and the shocking images paint a disturbing picture. Matthew Chance, CNN, at Sedi Taman in southern Israel.
Well, there you go. Like I said, here's the article. This is the article that goes obviously like more into specific detail. It's just a really long article, and for the sake of time, because it's already 3, I'm just gonna go ahead and share this with you, and we watched this in place of reading the article. So there's the full article there for you in the chat. And here's this video. Here's this Twitter post, if you'd like that. Let's look at look at this right here. That's related to what we just looked at. Israeli doctor says detained Palestinians are undergoing routine amputations for handcuff injuries. A doctor at a field hospital for detained Palestinians at Israel's Sde Taman army base has described deplorable conditions and routine amputations due to handcuffed injuries, according to an exclusive report from the newspaper Haaretz. In a letter to Israel's Attorney General and Defense and Health Ministers obtained by Haaretz, the doctor said the conditions at Sde Taman, I'm probably not saying that right, field hospital comprise inmates' health and compromise inmates' health and violate medical ethics. Just this week, 2 prisoners had their legs amputated due to handcuff injuries, which unfortunately is a routine event, the doctor said in the letter, according to the Haaretz report on Thursday. He wrote that inappropriate care at the detention facility led to complications and sometimes even in the patient's death, adding that this makes all of us, the medical teams and you, those in charge of us in the health and defense ministries, complicit in the violation of Israeli law. Haaretz reported that the doctor said, quote, inmates are fed through straws, defecate in diapers, and are being held in constant restraints, which violate medical ethics and the law. Here's that for you, chat. How are we doing on time? We're doing okay. I got another one for you, chat. Got another one for you. Here, to break up me yapping, let's look at this. West Bank villagers helpless after Israelis attack with fire and bullets. More West Bank attacks.
بس بدنا نروح على المجلس. باخذك وين بدك؟ طيب نروح على
Gonna be any commentary? It's just footage. Okay. Well, the illegal settlements in the occupied West Bank continue to expand. The Palestinian Authority continues to do nothing as the IDF runs security for radical right-wing Zionist settlers in the West Bank. They just run security, and the PA does nothing. It's fucked. Exclamation point watching for a link to this playlist to get this video. All right, that's enough. Let's look at this from The Intercept. Israel likely used U.S. supplied weapons in violation of international law. That's okay, though, the State Department says, from Prem Thakur and Sean Musgrave. In a long-awaited report, the State Department, lays out numerous suspected international humanitarian violations by Israel in its war on Gaza, yet suggests no changes in policy or consequences. The Biden administration concludes that it is likely that Israel used U.S.-supplied weapons in, quote, incidents that raise concerns about the country's legal compliance while crediting Israel for investigating them. Listen, props to them for investigating them and finding that they're innocent. You know what I mean? Right? But we also found in our own investigation that they might have been lying. Is that cool though? We're cool. Can we stop talk? We don't have to talk about this, right? Like we can move on. The report also concludes Israel is not currently blocking humanitarian aid, even though I showed you yesterday videos of those settlers throwing rocks into the road, covering the road with boulders and rocks to prevent aid from passing over into Gaza. We just saw videos from the tank POV of a tank running over the I Love Gaza sign in a tactical, super strategic, maneuver. Ran over the I Love Gaza sign, released by the IDF, released by the Israeli government as an example, as proof that they are that they took the Rafah crossing. Like, there's no that Israel is not currently blocking humanitarian aid, even though they literally just took the Rafah crossing. Even though people who are Israeli citizens are blocking the roads themselves. Fucking insane. Despite deep concerns and about action and inaction by the government resulting in aid delivery to Gaza that remains insufficient. Like the most fucking pussy way to say like that they are in fact blocking aid and that they are in fact breaking international humanitarian law. It is likely that there are incidents that may raise concerns about the country's legal compliance, like they're breaking international law. And they're using US weapons to do it, meaning you are complicit legally and morally. Holy fuck, man. The State Department said it's reasonable to assess that Israeli forces have used US weapons in ways, quote, inconsistent with international humanitarian law or, quote, best practices for mitigating civilian harm. But at the same time, the report hedges, quote, it is also important to emphasize that a country's overall commitment to international law is not necessarily disproven by individual international humanitarian law violations. Just because they did break international humanitarian law doesn't mean that they meant to. You know what I mean? It's the thought that counts, right? It's the thought that counts, which, it's debatable that that thought it was there, right? I always say there's a whole lot of fucking public evidence that shows a whole lot of intent, a lot of feelings that show otherwise. so long as the country is taking appropriate steps to investigate and where appropriate determine accountability. Okay. All right, guys. The report also hedges on Israel's responsibility for civilian casualties in Gaza. The U.S. intelligence community assessed there was, quote, no direct indication of Israel intentionally targeting civilians. I find it hard to believe that the State Department didn't read the Israeli, press's reports on Where's Daddy and Lavender and the Gospel AI targeting systems. You know what I mean? It's also, worth considering the overuse that the United States has said themselves, the State Department has said themselves, even Brandon has said himself, that the Israeli Defense Forces are using a disproportionate amount of the dumb bombs, the 2,000-pound bunker buster bombs, as opposed to using the precision-guided munitions that could take out potentially single rooms in buildings. You could even go to single floors of a building as opposed to having to knock the whole fucking building down or maybe destroy an entire block of buildings. The United States has even acknowledged the fact that there's like a surprisingly, there's an alarming amount of these types of dumb bombs being used as opposed to all of the precision guided munitions that we are giving them. They're making the United States' history in the Middle East look like a cakewalk. Like it was nothing. Sure, they killed a lot of civilians, but it's not like we can prove that what they were thinking, right? IDF soldiers didn't kill civilians. Physics did after the bombs were dropped, right? Fucking insane, man. Let's see. While Israel has the knowledge, experience, and tools to implement best practices for mitigating civilian harm in its military operations, the results on the ground, including high levels of civilian casualties, raise substantial questions as to whether the IDF is using them effectively in all cases. So like, it's almost like this sentence right here completely like goes against all of this other bullshit up here. What's up, Catalepsy? Fucking insane, dude. Like this sentence right here completely undoes all of this fucking pussy ass wording you went out of your way to use up here earlier on in the fucking article. Holy shit. What's up, Salvage? Friday's report was submitted under a national security memorandum issued by Brandon's administration in February. The memorandum, known as NSM 20, required the state and defense departments to obtain, quote, credible and reliable written assurances that Israel was not using any U.S. supplied weapons in violation of international law. Israel provided these assurances in mid-March. NSM 20 also required the administration to report to Congress on whether there were any, quote, credible reports or allegations that undercut Israel's assurances. In recent weeks, Oxfam, Human Rights Watch, Amnesty International, and a coalition of humanitarian organizations flagged numerous incidents to Secretary of State Antony War Crimes Blinken. Last month, 26 Democrats, including one of President Joe Brandon's campaign co-chairs, questioned U.S. assertions at the time that Israel was using U.S. weapons in accordance with international law, given, quote, mounting credible and deeply troubling reports and allegations that Israel has used U.S. arms in ways that violate U.S. and international law. This followed a similar letter sent from 17 Senate Democrats in March. Responding to Friday's report, an independent task force called it at worst. Yo, Salvage, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. If you got a gifty from Legit Salvage, please make sure to thank them. That's very, very kind. Thank you. Very, very sweet. We're almost at the sub goal. Very pog. Thank you. Responding to Friday's report, an independent task force called it, at worst, intentionally misleading in defense of acts and behaviors that likely violate international humanitarian law and may amount to war crimes. At worst, intentionally misleading. Okay. The NSM 20 task force includes 2 former senior State Department officials, Charles Blaha. Are they a stuffed shark? Pog? And Josh Paul and human rights attorney Noura Erakat. Once again, the Brandon administration has stared the facts in the face and then pulled the curtains shut. Yo! Blaha blast, let's go. Carbon, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. Shouts out. Carbon says, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Everybody go follow. Welcome in. I'm Tofu, if you've never been here before. We talk about the news. Right now, we're kind of neck deep in this article from The Intercept. Israel, quote, likely used U.S. supplied weapons in violation of international law. That's okay, though, the State Department says. All right. Let me turn off the followers thing so you guys can chat for a little bit. Welcome in. All right, where were we? As the deadline for the administration's report approached, officials at the U.S. Agency for International Development, or USAID, joined by parts of the State Department, urged Blinken to find Israel's commitments were not credible or reliable when it comes to allowing humanitarian aid into Gaza. The killing of nearly 32,000, try 35. I mean, okay, listen, it's probably likely higher. The killing of nearly 32,000 people, of which the GOI, government of Israel, itself assesses roughly 2/3 are civilian, may well amount to a violation of the international humanitarian law requirement. You don't fucking say. USAID wrote in a submission to Tony War Crimes Blinken, according to reporting from Reuters. But Friday's report concludes that Israel is, quote, is not, quote, prohibiting or otherwise restricting the transport or delivery of U.S. humanitarian assistance, at least within the meaning of U.S. law. Like I said, how many examples of blocking of humanitarian aid did we look at yesterday? How many examples? Whether it's the IDF or it's fucking Israeli citizens, radical right-wing fucking crazy people taking matters into their own hands and putting boulders in the fucking road to block humanitarian aid. All right. I guess there was a little hope for me that Blinken would rule that the assurances from Israel weren't credible, said an official at USAID who spoke with The Intercept on condition of anonymity for fear of reprisal. The evidence is so clear, the USAID official said, that the government of Israel has systematically denied humanitarian aid to Gaza in violation of international law. USAID colleagues feel strongly there is only one way this could have turned out. In an options memo compiled for Blinken in recent weeks, some State Department bureaus came to the same conclusion, Reuters reported last month. In a joint submission, 4 bureaus raised, quote, serious concern over non-compliance with humanitarian law, including, quote, unconscionably high levels of civilian harm to military advantage and, quote, killing humanitarian workers and journalists at an unprecedented rate. That's right. That submission came from the Bureau of Democracy, Human Rights and Labor Population, Refugees and Migration, Global Criminal Justice, and International Organization Affairs. Among the incidents in which the State Department says it has not been able to reach, quote, definitive conclusions on whether U.S. supplied weapons were used, was the killing of. Among the incidents in which the State Department official says it has not been able to reach definitive conclusions on whether U.S. supplied weapons were used was the killing of 7 World Central Kitchen humanitarian workers, including an American. How very convenient How very fucking convenient. I mean, that's not the, we're going to look at other examples of dozens of American aid workers being trapped in Gaza, who Joe Biden is allowing to be fucking bombed nonstop. You know what I mean? Like how very fucking inconvenient that we were able to find in an assorted range of other situations that U.S. weapons were likely used in violations of humanitarian law, but specifically that one, we were not able to find anything. The one that enraged everybody, Democrats, Republicans, a plurality of voters in the United States and people internationally, like outraged the entire world. Specifically, we weren't able to come to any conclusions around that one. Wow. We need to confirm if Israel killed an American citizen with American weapons or not before we do anything about it. Right. Right. So let's say the munitions used to kill an American, multiple Americans, by the way, this isn't the only American. Not that like Americans' lives matter obviously more than anyone else's lives. It's just like a point to point out hypocrisy. Even if it wasn't American weapons, why would that be any less bad? Shouldn't we be pissed off at the state of Israel for killing American citizens? I feel like we should be. If we're principled in any sort of way, I feel like we should be. This week, Brandon admitted for the first time that Israeli forces have used U.S. bombs to kill civilians. In December, he stated that Israel was losing support over its, quote, indiscriminate bombing in Gaza. Do you see how they I wouldn't even say successfully, but they you know, continuously somehow managed to just like both sides the fuck out of this? Just like constantly spewing talking points that are conflicting constantly. For over 216 days, the world has watched Israel use weapons provided by the United States to commit mass atrocities and gross violations against Palestinians in Gaza. Civil society organizations, watchdogs, and former administration officials have documented and verified countless examples that have shown Israel's assurances were never credible nor reliable, said Mohammed Kader, Action Policy Manager at the U.S. Campaign for Palestinian Rights Action. The report is grossly incomplete and is far from holding Israel accountable for violating U.S. and international law. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to do this. There we go. All right, there's that for you in the chat. There's that article for you. Now let's look at what I was just pointing out. Dozens of American aid workers currently trapped in Gaza. Let's go from NBC.
It's been 4 days since Israeli forces seized control of the Rafah crossing. And since then, the border with Egypt has been firmly shut, cutting off the main lifeline for food, medicine, and fuel into Gaza. The UN warns that if the crossing doesn't reopen soon,
we looked at this video that they're using here yesterday. This is an empty warehouse. Look at this. This is the last shit that they got.
Inside the strip will grind to a halt.
Look at that. Great.
But the closure hasn't just stopped relief getting in. It's also stopped people getting out, including dozens of American medical volunteers now trapped inside Gaza, like San Francisco midwife Bridget Rochios, who's volunteering at Al Amarati, Rafah's only functioning maternity hospital.
It is surreal to be supporting a woman giving labor while you're hearing bombs drop and machine guns fire.
Premature babies from across Gaza are rushed here, and the hospital warns that without more fuel, they may soon lose power for the incubators keeping them alive.
It's crazy how it's everybody but the actual healthcare workers on the ground, the fucking real life superheroes, by the way. Like the best examples of human beings among us. These are the best examples we have of human beings. Like I said, superheroes in real life. But everybody but them are saying that they're being used as human shields. You know what I mean?
Everything is devastating, and it is counter to what birth should be.
Tonight, Rochios has no idea how or when she might leave Gaza.
While I am worried for...
I mean, I hate to say it, but like if is probably a better way to put that. If the recent history, if the past 6-7 months is any indicator of what the conditions are going to be like for people like this right now and going forward, which will most likely only get worse, is that it's most likely if you get out.
For my ability to leave and to get back to my family. I also am not unique or special in any way, shape, or form. There has been a siege on Gaza for a very long time.
Dr. Amr Ghanem from Detroit is at a different hospital, but in the same situation.
Are you basically trapped in Gaza right now?
We are ready to evacuate if we have opportunity. But at the same time, they are not telling us every day, say, okay, we don't have any news, we don't have any news.
The U.S. Embassy in Jerusalem saying tonight this remains a complex situation with serious implications for the safety and security of U.S. citizens. Dr. Ghanem has been managing an ICU, facing a daily flood of wounded patients with few supplies to treat them. And many Palestinian medical staff forced to flee with their families, following IDF instructions to get away from the fighting.
If you could speak to President Biden, what would you tell him?
I tell him, I beg you to stop this war. Today, okay, before tomorrow.
The doctor eager to get back to his family in Michigan.
My wife is almost like completely broke. My kids also, they always worry about me. And one of my kids, actually, he told me, I wish I did not allow you to go. But at the same time, I'm heartbroken about what's going on here. I don't want to leave before time and leave these people alone.
And Raf Sanchez joins us now from Tel Aviv. So, Raf, what is Israel saying about when the Rafah crossing might open and when some of these Americans might be able to leave?
So, Ellison, we asked Israel's military, in terms of reopening the Rafah crossing, they said that was in planning, but they wouldn't give any firm timeline. Both of those medics you saw in the piece, they've been in Gaza for around 2 weeks volunteering. They're due to leave in the next couple of days, and at this point, it is just not clear how they are going to get out. One possibility, the Israeli military did tell us that they are open to potentially evacuating Americans through Kerem Shalom. That is another crossing which is open. It is normally used for goods, not for people. But the Israeli military says they might make an exception in this case. However, even if they agree to that, it's not clear how these Americans are going to get there safely, given that there is fighting raging near that crossing right now.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories.
Dark stuff, man. Dark stuff, man. How are we feeling, chat? Checking in. I'm checking in. How are we doing? How are you guys feeling? Boom, boom, boom. There's fighting raging. I mean, there is reports even from Hamas leadership that there is fighting around the edge, on the edge of Rafah. And we covered earlier today in the stream the Israeli war cabinet voting to expand the operation area in Rafah. Essentially, go deeper, go further into Rafah, which I don't know, like their idea is to, like we've been saying over and over again, it's to slowly roll out this, to go slower instead of faster in their invasion, their incursion in Rafah. That way, Joe Brandon can say, and the State Department can get away with saying that, there's no evidence of a major invasion which would cross our red line in Rafah. My goodness. All right, let's see. All right, chat. I think we nailed it. I think we actually fucking knocked out all the politics content. Usually I try to shoot for at least, you know, at the latest 3 a.m. to finish the politics content so we can have an hour at least of fun stuff. But we did it before 4, so that's good. So I guess that's pretty pog. Let's do fun stuff, chat. Let's do Urban Rescue Ranch. Let's catch up with the Urban Rescue Ranch. Let's look at Fantano, new Fantano. We'll do chill shit, comfy shit. Politics is over. Politics, that's cringe, bro. Imagine covering politics. What the fuck? Cringe. Cringe. Chat, before we move on to fun stuff, comfy content, we're gonna run an ad break, okay? But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost Broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you are already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to somebody like Catalepsy or Zyrum or Diosu or Sticky Monkey Flowers or Frizzle Fries or other people or Euphemisticism. You know, that way they can get some emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. If you are one of the people that is unsubbed, say hi so we can see you. If you are one of the people that has the means to and is feeling generous and enjoys the content and would like to see the stream continue on full time, please do consider throwing a sub, subbing yourself, throwing some bits or a dono. All of these things go towards helping us continue the stream. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. 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 All right. Okay, we're back. Thanks for waiting. If you had to sit through the ads, thank you for sitting through the ads. I appreciate you, but we're back. 65? Wait, let me get one off. Pause. Wait, hold up. Where is it? How do I do this? Bro, this is so miserable typing like this. Look at me, chat. $50? Bitch. 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 You stay right where you are, Stream Elements. Don't move. Don't you fucking move. Bitch. That's right. Now let me hit him with the in fight. Let me hit him with the in fight, bro. Don't laugh at me, motherfucker. You just might get called out. You just might get called out yourself, okay? Xbox Live typing, dude, it's so bad. It's so miserable. Oh my god. I hate it, dude. I can't live like this. On-screen keyboard, yeah, because a bunch of the keys got fucked up yesterday when I spilled on this keyboard, and I have another keyboard that for some reason won't connect, and I can't find. I don't know why I keep looking around here like it's gonna pop up. I mean, knowing me and my life and how miserable it is, it probably would. It'd be like right in front of my face this whole time. But I have a wired keyboard, like a plug and play keyboard somewhere, but I just can't fucking find it now. So like only some keys work on this. Like I can do like my basic commands, like, you know, moving through YouTube or shit, something like that. But when I want to like quickly, sidebar, stun lock, let me look up this random thing that came up in conversation. I have to fucking pull this fucking thing out and click here, and I feel like an old person, like miserable. It's so miserable. This is my life, okay? This is my life. Ramona just gets to me. Ramona, thank you so much for gifting to Sticky Monkey Flowers. I'm sorry I missed that. Thank you, Ramona, for gifting to Sticky Monkey. And also Chaos the Gardener. Thank you so much for gifting to Catalepsy. I'm sorry I missed both of those. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very, very kind of you. Thank you, Chaos. Thank you, Ramona. Appreciate it. How are we doing on the sub goal today? We're almost there, chat. 19 out of 25, 6 away. Listen, I got hope. I think we can do it. Thank you so much. All right, let's do some fun shit. Let's do Urban Rescue Ranch. We're super behind on Urban Rescue Ranch, so, you know, let's do it, dude.
Urban Rescue Ranch abuse.
I just washed all the fleas off this little pasta.
So loud. Beautiful. Oh my God. Holy.
Cather Queen donated $150. Here's some money for a new keyboard.
Yo. Cather Queen. Oh my God. Thank you. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you. That's so generous. Thank you for the 150. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Cather Queen. That's so nice of you. Oh my gosh. I gotta fucking get the keyboard. Yeah, we're getting new keyboard incoming. W, thank you so much. That's so generous. You guys are the best. Thank you. Thank you.
No!
I scared myself again. I knew it was gonna be loud. I got distracted from the loudness by the fucking the dono and my God. Thank you so much, Cather Queen. So generous.
Urban Rescue Ranch abuse.
I just washed all the fleas off this little pasta.
It's scary.
No!
Oh my goodness.
Annual crawfish rescue.
What?
Tons of raccoons and possums and squirrels. A lot of fresh rainwater that came in. Hopefully these guys will actually be able to hatch some of their... In addition to
just standing on his hind legs. Boo Boo somehow figured out how to jump out of here for the 3rd time. Also, it's kind of cold outside, so I don't want Boo Boo just running around. But look at how he can just do this now. He's just a little man now. But I'll go ahead and leave him in here so he can hang out with Pablo and Queeb. They clearly all treat each other pretty well in here.
Good morning, everybody.
Good
Chilly morning. A chilly morning in spring here in Texas. Which is
Oh my gosh, did you see the cat? Oh, there it is.
It's a nice
I was gonna say, did you
morning.
see the
chilly
cappy?
morning in spring.
Do
here
you
in
see
Texas,
it?
Which is basically a normal spring day in the north. It's 60 and raining. Oh my goodness.
And the
Look
whole
how they're
room
all
family.
just friends in there. And my little baby is taking a nice little break from the rain. It looks like all of these guys are hanging out in here instead of in our little barn for some reason. I'm a kangaroo grandpa. It's my grandson. So these guys are staying nice and dry out here, so I don't have to put them in this pouch. But that doesn't mean I can't put garbanzo beans in here. And now I can finally walk around here without being annoyed. So a lot of the vegetation that Fishing Garrett came by to help us plant is not doing very well. This stuff I buried far enough into the ground, but the other stuff we didn't. Also, it looks like the cappies stirred it up a little bit, but some of it did take. And Boo Boo's sitting over there in the barn. Look at this little fella. And now I finally get to annoy and peck on him for a change. But all right, everybody, I went ahead and refilled this, so now it is full of fresh, clean water. And all the storms we've been getting helped a bit with that. But it would seem this expensive aquascape liner is draining from one time of cleaning it. This is literally my dog, Boo Boo. And now that Boo Boo lives in here with these other dogs, eventually he will think that he's a dog, just like my dog, Pablo. But Pablo and Boo Boo get along really well, and earlier today, apparently he was sleeping on Queen. And sadly, we didn't get a picture of that, but apparently he was sleeping with Queen in the corner.
Oh.
Snail on the bone for today. But all right, everybody, as you can see, all of these lights died for some reason. All right, everybody, I just went to HEB, so now I can write off this whole trip to the grocery store, but I also got all these crawfish. And because they were going bad, they were 25% off. And now I can write all this off. But all right, everybody.
Oh, they're alive.
Rescue Ranch Annual Crawfish Rescue 2024.
Are we actually rescuing them?
Travel the furthest. Looks like this guy's not doing too hot. But all the ones that travel the furthest on their own, I'll put in this bucket and they will go in our pond. Some I will put in that pond over there. Look at this, you guys. And it doesn't hurt too much if they pinch you. Yeah, oh, see, that doesn't hurt very much, you guys. Just a little bit. They will do very well.
He saved
in
them
here.
from
This
being
pond that I
eaten.
have fenced off. Come on, buddy. Let me in there. Come on. Let's take these guys and toss them all in there. Would you like to eat one, soldier boy? Ow, he just bit me. Why did you do that? As you guys can see, he's a lot more aggressive than he was earlier this year because his wives are all laying eggs now. Ooh, he's not as agile as Kevin is, even though he's stronger and his bites hurt more. He hasn't learned how to fight me the same way that Kevin has over the last 3 years. Even if I get up in his face and scream and go, oh, 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 he still just wants to attack me, as you can see. But he hasn't learned that he can bite me whenever I'm holding his neck like Kevin has. That's probably my greatest advantage, and I don't want him to learn that. I just like to push him around a little bit, not too much, but enough to where he knows that I'm the boss. So I'm just gonna keep pushing him. Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Urban Rescue Ranch abuse.
Yeah, he's learning from his dad, dude.
Ranch abuse. This will be the title and thumbnail. It'll just be me doing this, and it'll just be Urban Rescue Ranch abuse. But all right, I'm gonna go ahead and put this. Ooh.
That's a fucked up dog.
Here, I'm just gonna shoo these guys.
What kind of dog is that? You putting the dog in the
They will be
water?
very happy and healthy in there. This one's already trying to crawl out. Get back in there.
Spicy,
little boy.
pinchy dog for in the water for today.
Died, but these ones have crawled all the way over here, and these are perfect for the big pond. All right, everybody, I'm gonna go ahead and drop some of these guys in the wetland filter real quick, and this is where they'll be very happy for a very long time. I'll drop these few in here because I don't want to have too many in here. But hopefully, if we can catch some white drum, we can put the white drum in here or a good hybrid bass, and then this will be food for them. And
This is where you live now.
So cute. But that's it, you guys. The annual Urban Rescue Ranch Crawfish Rescue. We do this every year. Well, guys, I rescued this drum, and now it's time to rehabilitate it and release it. Which pond to put it in?
How do you rescue a fish?
Minimal water.
Oh, somebody might have it like in their house or something, and then they can't take care of it or some shit. How do you rescue a fish?
flow. This brand new fancy one right here.
And
Or
kidnap
this big,
it.
beautiful one that has lots of water flow, jet, a little water fountain. Okay, so to start, we have this little white bass. We're gonna
Fish
try
too
and
big, tank
revive
too
him.
small.
Hopefully he does well in here. Actually, we didn't even need to revive him. And then we have this big, beautiful, fresh
That's a
water
big
drum.
ass
This
fish.
little guy my brother caught. We're gonna see if we can revive him. We caught
Oh,
him
yeah,
not
he
that
said his
long ago. He's
brother
actually the
caught
most
it.
recent fish that we caught. Moving back and forth.
Yeah,
like
so they
this.
caught it.
You want their gills to get nice and full of that sweet, sweet fresh water, and most of which is directly from the sky. We have a lot of fresh rainwater that came in today. Swim off. Beautiful. And now we have probably like a 10-pound white drum in this pond. And now Big Bounce
Wow.
is always out of the mama's pouch. All right, everybody, fishing at the river now, and there's a lot of stuff moving around here, but I think there's something that's stuck over here. But all right, everybody, we have 2 more. I'm just gonna take this big guy.
Oh.
There he goes, right into the water. This one's just real tiny.
And then there's
It's gonna be a
garbanzo
nice little
beans.
size one. And they call them drum because they make this noise. Ooh, lightning. But if you listen closely, you can hear it making noises. Ooh, thunder. All right. Ooh, we're done. And I also have some little bluegill with some beneficial bacteria that I'm going to put in here as well. Goodbye. Yeah. My dog Boo Boo. We need to get him out of the rain.
Toad moments, toad moments, toad moments, toad moments.
Toad
I
moment.
also need to replace a lot of these light bulbs because they're all going out. If it starts to rain like crazy, I'm sure their instincts will kick in and that little fella will go right back on inside. Oh, but look how little and cute he is. All right, everybody, I'm walking Boo Boo back to the barn because the forecast says it's going to be real nasty tonight. I love my dog Boo Boo. Boo Boo has been jumping out of here, and so I moved this little kennel here to this end. I feel like he's been jumping on the kennel. And
Say
getting
toad
out.
pole
But
5
if he
times.
still gets
Toad pole 5 times.
out with the kennel right there,
Just
then I
kidding.
never
Toad pole, toad pole, toad pole, toad pole.
put him in here again.
That is hard. Wait, toad pole, toad pole, toad pole, toad pole.
Hang out with the dog. But there she is, you guys. This is my beautiful snake. Look at this beautiful man.
God damn, that's a big ass snake.
Size for him. Quite a bit of space for him to climb and hide, while also providing lots of nice warm water for him to swim in.
I made that one
Man,
up.
is he a
Well, it was hard. Okay.
Well, well, well. The day has finally come. Nathan Matei is finally back here after 2 years helping us finish the cabinets. Nathan came out here, if you guys remember, like 2-3 years ago to help put in all of these cabinets. And now that this place is a mess with tons of raccoons and possums and squirrels, we need a lot more space to store little things like this.
Oh, the little happy face scrubby buddy.
Up here and here. But all right, everybody, I'm taking these precious little boys and moving them into my nice big axolotl enclosure. And the other axolotls I'll just give to Sean because I already have them in that color. And this is what axolotls actually look like in the wild. I'm gonna name him Enderman. These 3 bad boys are gonna be going to Sean over at YOX2 Reptiles, where he will find amazing little homes for them.
He just took that out of that guy's truck. And now he's flying off.
But here it is, you guys. I did this all by
Thief,
myself. Go
thief.
subscribe to Matei Farms YouTube channel and you can watch me do it. Look at this, you guys. This little fella has learned how to climb this ladder. and
Get
go
down
all
from
the way up to
there.
the loft. What are you doing, Tibby? No, no.
Oh my
Ernie,
god.
What the Sigma? You haven't liked the video yet. No, I'm gonna
You haven't liked the video yet. That's true. Chat, exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to this playlist. Go lick and subscribe, okay?
catch him if he falls. So he did this before already? Yeah. Wow. Oh, he made it.
Let's go. W kitty. W cats.
What's up, fellow baby enthusiasts? Someone just dropped off 4 of these adorable little kittens.
More orange cats?
And some of them are pretty spicy. Let me take a look at this little. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I referred him to the Humane Society.
Oh my goodness.
Please take it to them. We also got this chicken dropped off.
What kind of cat is that?
Today,
That's a weird cat.
domestic. But all right, everybody, we're getting tons of birds.
Another
today.
weird
This is a
cat.
little dove that lost its tail feathers from a cat, probably. And now we have all 3 species of doves here. And you can see that these guys are different species, even though they look basically the same. Please, someone adopt these little tibbies. Look how spicy this one is.
Oh,
my goodness.
oh.
And garbanzo beans is always boys coming up to the porch, and now I can throw them into this pool.
Wait, where did the pool come from?
To destroy my pool. Oh my god! And Soldier Boy's not trying to attack me anymore because he's in
The
mother
little,
mode.
that growl is
But they
so
actually
scary.
have 5 eggs over here now. And even though the females don't lay on them, they'll come over and check on them and peck them every now and then. And there's Karen's first egg right there. Kevin's hiding it. Usually they lay them in the middle of the stupid field in the back. Hopefully these guys will actually be able to hatch some of their...
Oh my god, it's scary.
Perfect boo-boo.
Scared the
Somebody just
shit out of
dropped
me.
off These 3 red-headed woodpeckers that fell out of the nest.
Oh my
These are
god.
red-headed woodpeckers, you guys, and they're just at that
Yo,
age
No
where
Rain, thanks for the raid. What's up?
But they
Hope you had a
can't
good
be
stream.
left out in a yard with cats and dogs. Wow, that's beautiful, you guys. I've never seen one this young. I'm just gonna put these little fellas in here. This way, if they fly into the walls, they're not gonna get hurt. Look at my son, Shlooboo.
Shlooboo.
And Shlooboo gets along with all these little guys now. They all literally just let me do whatever I want to them nowadays. They used to be really cringe and they wouldn't let me pet him at all. And now Kumalo's right back to letting strangers pet him till he falls over. But all right, everybody, I just washed all the fleas off this little possum.
Ah, fuck, did I get it wrong?
8 o'clock.
Oh, thank you. Celtic already got it.
Somebody brought this possum in.
Listen, I'm doing this, dude, okay? Listen, it's hard, all right? Thank you, Celtic.
And then whenever she handed it to me, she said, you know what? No, give him back. You're just going to feed him to your snake. All right, he bit me 3 or 4 times. But the woman that dropped him off was for sure on drugs and asked for him back right after she gave him to me. All these guys are just completely infested with fleas. I got most of them off this bowl. Okay, 3 down, only 2 left. But as you can see, all of these precious little creatures are now clean.
The
And
little
none of them have
meows.
fleas anymore.
Oh
Thankfully,
my
I still
gosh.
do actually have some kitten milk replacer. Even though I always tell myself I'm never gonna do this again. Ooh, couple weeks in the future now, and I have this cringe thing, a baby vulture, a bunch of baby hawks, and all these, and a little baby armadillo. Oh, but you don't get to see that
Dude,
yet
they have
because I don't have
everything.
an editor, and I still make all these videos myself on iMovie using my phone while also running all the social medias by myself and taking care of most of these animals by myself most of the time. But I love you guys. I appreciate you.
It is actually pretty
And I'll see
crazy.
you in the next video. I almost forgot to tell you. Big ounce?
Big Ounce?
What was the point of this channel before, like...
Was that Big Ounce? Big Ounce 2 Electric Boogaloo? What? Big Ounce returns? Those videos instantly get 500,000 views, and he just like makes them on his phone. So, Bigger Ounce? Biggerton? Deuce? Biggerton the second? Damn. All right, let's look at this. Let's look at what Fantano's talking about.
What do I do? What was the point of this channel before, like, beef and stuff? I'm having a total loss of identity. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Oh, that's right. I used to hate on Spotify. I know some of you guys in the comments are like, I don't like Drake, or I don't like Kendrick. But please don't lose sight of the fact that the #1 enemy of music today is music streaming giant Spotify.
True.
Who have recently found another way to be disgusting and unlikable, pulling over $100 million potentially out of the songwriting community with these recent price hikes and royalty alterations they've announced as of late. Yeah, if you are a Spotify premium subscriber and it's your first time hearing it here, the premium price is going up. So if the prospect of that annoys you, you know, might be time to switch. But if that's not enough, let me tell you why this price hike is happening.
Yeah, the thing said no streaming service is a saint. I use Apple Music, and it's better because it pays the artists more than Spotify does. And I would say, I think it's still true that iTunes or Apple still has like the widest music library because of like how long they've been in the game with iTunes or whatever. So there's that. But then there's like there's other streaming services that pay out more to the artists, you know, and they just, you know, yeah.
And how it's going to screw over songwriters even more. Ever since Spotify managed to corner the music market, the platform has been seeking out ways to kind of branch out beyond music and become some kind of all-encompassing media hub for its users. For a while, they were throwing millions and millions of dollars at the podcast market with little to nothing in the way of positive results outside.
Better for playing music without cussing at work. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Spotify pays almost nothing and still makes no money.
Of Joe Rogan now being full-time on there talking about conspiracy theories like an idiot. So with the podcast thing kind of being a bust, it seems like the company's new focus is going to be on audiobooks. And the way they're expanding for them on the platform is kind of devious. Per Billboard over here, by adding audiobooks into Spotify's premium tier, the music streaming service now claims it qualifies to pay a discounted bundle rate to songwriters for premium streams, given Spotify now has to pay licensing for both books and music at the same price tag, which will only be $1 higher than when music was the only premium offering. Additionally, Spotify will reclassify its duo and family subscription plans as bundles as well. When you actually think of the way that music used to be purchased and valued, and how songwriters and rights holders and recording artists used to actually make money from their music, how it's kind of transitioned into this, it's kind of insane. Rather than just simply getting paid off of the purchase of an album through whichever means you buy it, we're now seeing artists and songwriters getting paid through some kind of like big vague royalty pool that Spotify sets aside beforehand. And rather than setting aside some other separate fat pool of cash that these writers of books are most definitely worthy of, Spotify is now instead just raising its price just a little bit and then throwing an untold number of book writers and publishers into that royalty pool from premium subscriptions, whose value from payouts, from what I'm gathering, are no longer going to be as impactful due to the fact that they're being bundled and collapsed. And again, per Billboard, their highball estimate of
Bandcamp is a great way to support an artist directly, for sure. But obviously, like not everything is on there.
The amount of losses songwriters are going to take as a result.
And there's also like the convenience factor, right, of like a lot of the streaming services for the average person who doesn't think that hard about like, you know, the supporting the artist. They're just like passively listening to music, which is like most people.
Is about $150 million. And again, this is all just like kind of mind-blowing to me, not only because Spotify continues to get more and more brazen every year and how it's screwing artists over, but also on top of this, it's not like it's only the little guy that's going to get kind of screwed by this at the end of the day. Big artists, it's huge artists, it's major label artists, it's some of the biggest names in songwriting in the industry. And it's not like these people are without representation. How are labels just sitting by and allowing this to happen and not really doing much of anything? This is a pretty major change from Spotify in terms of how they treat and dish out their royalties from premium subscriptions. I can't imagine the labels knew nothing about this oncoming change before it was announced to the public. And again, if they did, why are they not fighting on the behalf of the people that make their business model work? Unfortunately, at the end of the day, this is just another step in this ongoing process that we're seeing on the internet of tech essentially taking all art, all creativity, all media, and flattening it and collapsing it. I mean, this was kind of the resounding commentary that came out of the rightfully angry reactions to that new stupid Apple iPad ad. And while I do believe in funding the arts and finding different creative ways of doing so, I'm not sure if throwing every voice, creator, composer, writer, everybody into some massive one-size-fits-all click-per-stream royalty pool is the way to do it. That's most likely going to just lead to a lot of people getting ripped off and over time making less money. There you have it. Spotify, they never cease to surprise. Those are my thoughts on that. Let me know yours down in the comments. I'm sure you will. Over here next to my head is another video you can check out. Hit that up or the link to subscribe to the channel. Anthony Fantano,
Forever.
Spotify, royalties, forever.
Forever. Forever and ever. Okay. Let's see. Okay, chat. I'm feeling kind of tired. I'm feeling kind of tired. Last minute there, my energy kind of got sucked out of me. So I think I'm gonna call it here. But I hope you enjoyed the stream, chat, because I enjoyed your company. Thanks for hanging out. I hope to see you again soon. Where did my keyboard go? I lost my keyboard. Well, whatever. Thanks for hanging out with me. Much love to you all. Thanks for all the support tonight. Speaking of which, we didn't quite hit the sub goal. We are 6 away. Any last minute gifters, pausers, mod check? Let's see. Who should we raid? Let's see. Who should we raid? We never got to actually raid Lord Spew not the other day, but like, when was that? Maybe like a week ago? So we're going to raid Lord Spew because we tried. That's what happened. We tried to raid them, but we couldn't for whatever reason. Hold on. I'm having trouble. Where's my fucking keyboard? I lost the fucking keyboard. I don't know where the fuck it went. Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, we're gonna send some love over to yo, thank you so much, Cather Queen. What the heck? Thank you so much. That's so generous. If you got a gifty from Cather Queen, please make sure to thank them. That's super kind. Thank you so much also for the huge dono earlier. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And also thank you for subscribing for 21 months. What the heck? Just like that, we hit the sub goal. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind of you. Spam these emotes, chat. Thank you. Remember to thank Cather Queen if you got a gifty. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Hope to see you guys again soon. Oh wait, it's the weekend. Join the Discord. Join the Discord if you haven't already to keep up with when we go live. If I do a secret stream this weekend or not. Also to keep up with the community outside of stream. Remember to take your meds, chat. Remember to stay hydrated. Remember to be kind to yourself. Remember to be kind to others. Don't be a dick, but also don't be a pussy. Bye, everyone. Much love. It spikes across flesh. You'll feel it kicking in soon. Are you falling in love? I have a feeling you are. Are you falling in love with a feeling? Are you falling in love? I only feeling you are.